If anyone's going to forge signatures, it'd be the artist before it would be the writers for sure.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Legion of Comics Friday Community Hangout. The first one ever, because before now it's just been comic talk.
Oh, yeah, you changed the name? Like Chip Getler, right?
Yeah, that's where I got the idea. I'm like, if Chip can do it, anyone can do it.
Yeah. That's what I always say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, how's your week been?
It's been solid. I was supposed to work Saturday, and they canceled it, so I'm pretty happy about that.
For good reasons or bad reasons, or?
We are short on parts or something. So I guess that's a good reason. It's not a bad reason, I guess.
Good morning, Freaky Louie.
What's that?
What's going on, Zion?
Did Louie beat us this morning again? I didn't see if he did.
Did he beat us what?
Going live.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I missed it this morning.
Yeah, right when I was getting ready to go live, I got Finn wanting to change clothes and get completely dressed for the day. He, like, walks out of bed like a zombie carrying flip-flops and clothes. Holding them up. Like,
at 6:30.
Yeah, dude, go to the bathroom. Still trying to teach him that's the player move. First things first, hit that potty up.
That is the player move. That's anyone's move. You don't even have to be a player for that move.
Yeah, but if you're a player, that's definitely.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I mean, most people, like, there's always that weird window that old people and young people both live in, but anybody in the middle doesn't live in it, where you don't necessarily have to get up and go use the bathroom because you already have.
Yeah, that's true.
What's up? Okay. What? Your tummy hurts? Well, go. You know what to do. You don't need to. Yeah, he's at this awesome age where he can, like, actually talk to you and reason with you in 3-year-old logic.
Oh yeah. Sounds like you can say a lot.
Oh yeah, he can. We had my oldest daughter with us last night. She was in the back seat next to him, and he was just talking to her nonstop, whether there was something to say or not. She asked him what his favorite car was. No, he asked her if she had a car yet. He goes, "You have a car yet?" She said no. He goes, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I'm not 16 yet." He goes, "I have a car." She goes, "You do?" He said, "Yeah, you're sitting in it."
Oh, we got Barton here. Thomas.
Good morning, Bart.
What's up?
Or good afternoon for
tomorrow.
Bart. Thomas, how's it going? Station tomorrow. That's pretty racist, but whatever, Bart.
But not me. Didn't say anything about me. Just Mark's White here.
The one, the only, the Martian Manhunter is in the building. How are you doing? What have you read this week so far?
I think I read everything I planned to read.
Oh, that's very specific.
Bunny Mask, Spider-Man, Spider Shadow, Geiger, Maniac of New York, Batman Earth 1 Volume 3, The Joker of Puzzle Box, Justice League Last Ride.
That was only digital, right?
Puzzle Box, yeah.
Would you read it on what platform, or do you have the DC app?
Comixology is what I read most things on. And then, is that everything? No, Batman the Detective and Detective Comics. And Joker.
Well, I read Mighty Morphin.
Oh, yeah, I read Mighty Morphin, too.
And then I started reading Joker last night while we were live. It seemed pretty good.
Yeah, I liked it. They didn't seem to be as high on it, but I really enjoyed it.
Good morning, Bueller. Glad you could stop by. How are you today?
What's up?
So Mephisto or Loki?
Yeah, we're definitely have to dive deep into Loki. I really liked it. Before we're not going into it probably just yet, but I really liked it.
Let me ask you something, Tyler. Have you ever received a hardcore station from any of the station guys?
Hardcore station. What does that mean? I've never even heard of a hardcore station.
Because apparently,
oh,
passing out hardcore stations.
Wow.
You're going to show up over here on this channel and sling around hardcore stations, but not in our
Not
direction.
to us. Not
Dude,
to us. Wow.
That is so Manny.
Disrespect, I think.
Such a Manny thing.
I think he said that to disrespect us, not even to respect. Who was it to? Bueller?
Yeah.
He wasn't even doing it for Bueller. He was doing it to spite us. So.
Yeah. Classic Manny.
Yep.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? And Ryan's up already too.
Yeah, he's got the link. He's up. Don't know who else in the house might be, but he's got the link if he wants to drop in. Party foul. Bueller, I don't know what your day looks like or how you're doing, but this is like an open invite to people in the YouTube comic community.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
On Chip. Fridays are like just an opportunity. I'm off from work, and the most enjoyable part of this community is just interacting with everybody in it. So if like it's a random stranger, unfortunately, I don't send the invite to. But if you're somebody who's in the comic community and you want to hop on and hang out and just chat with other people, just shoot me a message on IG and I'll shoot you the link. More than invited. That goes to you too, Shamara, despite your obvious slight toward the channel.
Yeah, obviously. What is that? A Purdue hat? What is that hat, Chip?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, why is that? I literally thought like from where it was, it looked like a slanted P. Just at the angle. Yeah. It still does when you're further back. Yeah.
I actually do have friends that went to Purdue, so
I'm not surprised.
From the south side there, so I know about that Purdue place.
I know tons of people that went to Purdue.
Yeah.
Sitting in line. All right, Ryan. Boilermaker up. I think they say boiler up, but that's close enough.
Boilermaker.
Drop off these kids and then I'll hop on if they get some coffee going. Boilermaker up.
Cheers to you.
Bueller got new back into comics. I think got me a total flute during lockdown and clicked on his channel, and that was that.
Oh, nice.
That's all it takes, Thomas. That's all it takes.
Yep.
A big old
comic YouTubers are a bad influence. That's for damn sure.
Oh, it really is. That when I first started, I was telling Lee this when I first started on Whack Comics. I think I had 1 slab or 2 slabs. I'm pretty sure I had 1, and it was my Ice Cream Man signed one. Now I have like 40.
Yeah. Oh my lord. That's insane.
Yeah. And it's, I mean, it's me. It's also my progression into just collecting in general, because that's just kind of where I was at that point. And like, I'm making more money and working more now. And then I also have read a bunch more since I've joined. Like I kind of like cracked into reading a ton right as I started on YouTube. And then as I've been on YouTube, I've read more and more and more, including more stories. Like I read Saga and I read all of Invincible and just like big stories that I had never read before. So then obviously then I want to read more because those are so good. And then I want to find issue 1 of those. And
Yep. Exactly.
It just snowballs.
It does. Yeah. It really does. It's insane.
Yeah. It's a good thing though. I mean, as long as you can make it a good thing. Like if I had to sell them, it would be fine. And then I also would have made a ton of money because I jumped on Invincible at the right time.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Yeah. Thank God.
That and Something is Killing the Children. You jumped on both of those pretty early.
I did. Day 1 for Something is Killing the Children, and then Invincible was December before it came out.
Yeah.
is when I finished it. So that was good.
Yeah. Very cool. Very, very good.
You're muted, Mark.
No, why'd you tell him? What the hell?
I didn't even. Yeah, I know you do that to everybody, Jay. To everybody. I saw you do it to. I think you did it to me. I ignored it.
I was going to ask you, Chip, if you're streaming in solidarity with Remy Q, because you've been outside a handful of times recently here as well.
It's a thing, you know. You guys got your comic wall of goodies, and I got outside.
Yeah.
No, it's just too damn cold in my house. My wife likes it at 70, and I like it at 75, and it's at 70 because, she wins.
That sounds very familiar. It's cold in my house too. I actually have pants on. I usually don't wear anything during the stream, but I have pants on because it's kind of chilly in here.
And my office is down in the basement, so it's much colder there than her office being upstairs in the second level. So,
she gets the good upstairs one too.
She gets a nice, regulated upstairs. Me, I get the shivering in the basement next to the furnace and the water heater.
All right, it
keeps
your comics fresh though down there.
That's true. Yes, a little bit of
Good morning, Gary B. How are you today?
I had another shipping error.
A hardcore station, Gary B.
I ordered from. Oh, really? Another one?
No, that was from us.
Oh, from us. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a beat.
Yeah. I also collect Disney pens, and I just got one for my favorite. No one cares at all, so I'll go quickly. I got one from Ratatouille, and it's Remy, and Remy's arm is not there.
Good.
He's supposed to be holding a spoon, stirring the whatever he's making, and it's not there.
Did it break off?
It's just not in there at all. Like,
you didn't even open it to find out what the hell the deal is.
No, it's just not even there. Like,
wow,
so
that's crazy.
They just packed up a broken, non-finished pen.
Jeez. Yeah, you could do the what are those pins you do? The taller ones.
The fig pens.
Fig pins, yeah, fig pins, yeah. You had a couple fig pins, and I was like, I want to get those. And then I bookmarked the page, and then totally forgot about it because I know if I go down that rabbit hole, I'm in trouble.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm just got like Batman the animated series and the Miles Morales ones. But I'm giving away 2 of them for our 750 subscriber giveaway. Yeah, so make sure you're entered into that. And anyone else who isn't entered into that, we're really close too.
Dude, I had fun entering into that. I was at work.
I know that was a good one.
Like, I gotta clean this up. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah. You just had to write whack comics on something, and Mark did. He wrote whack comics with hair.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can have it.
Yeah, I don't want this air variant, Louis.
Have you ordered another one and hoping that you get a complete one?
No, we're contacting them and they're gonna replace it.
Y'all don't play about your Disney pins, huh?
Well, why would I order another one? First of all, they're not that cheap, and second of all, it's like limited edition. I don't even know if they have it anymore, so they'll have to have a replacement.
I guess the spoon was even more limited than the rest of it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
There was 1,000 of these made, but there was only 999 spoons made.
Yeah, exactly. You got the variant.
Yeah. One of a kind.
Yeah.
1,000.
Yep. Somewhere out there's just a box of a spoon in an arm.
It came in a really nice box too for a pen. It's in I don't know. It's just really nice, unnecessarily nice. And most people keep them in this, kind of like us comic nerds that keep everything a certain way. Yeah. But I'm out of box, out of the pen. I'll take it out. The pen has to be free. I hate having stuff in the box.
Yeah. Unlike your co-host on the Whack Comics, who
has
everything, including freaking
all those masks.
Yeah, between the masks and the actual, the animatronic or the figures.
I know.
They'll keep them in the cardboard box to hold it up. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
we can't even drink bottled water because he doesn't want to ruin the
bottle.
The bottle. Yeah, the bottle. Yeah.
That's true. He's a tap water only guy.
I don't think we've burned a comic in a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but that made sense because that book was on fire, bro. Last round was a hot book.
It was a hot book.
Yeah.
Yeah, those first, like that first issue, man, couldn't
House
get
on the
enough of
Lake.
that.
Nice House on the Lake could be a good one to burn. It's a hot
Oh
book.
yeah, you're right. I know for sure I could get one of those. But the one shop, it's funny because my one shop sold out day one, and the one I don't go to has like stacks of them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what Burke was talking about. How he didn't have. He's like, oh yeah, someone's got one. I was just like, shit, my comic shop's got freaking stacks of these things.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Jeez. Oh, that's awesome.
Not comics and what kind of dog's hair was it?
Oh man, y'all just keep assuming it's a dog.
Oh, was it you?
That's his back hair.
Let me tell you something, Tyler. This photo was taken in my first test run of that second channel that we're toying with.
Oh yes, let's go.
Yeah. Now I honestly don't remember what kind of dog it was. I go through a lot of dogs a day, man.
That's what she said.
Don't. On a pin, I thought you were talking about a pin. Ha ha ha.
A
Good
pen.
Lord, Adam.
Isn't it pen? You have to say it like pen.
Pan.
Pen.
Pen.
That's what you cook in.
Yeah.
A pan?
I'm sorry, are you saying pan or Pam?
Is there a D?
Hello, Miss Lady.
God, that was one. We always watched that in high school.
There we go.
You just gotta keep saying that to me. Come on. If you're at work, it's fine. They don't mind.
Nope.
It was a dog squatch.
I also got
one of my pups settling in.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh, there it is.
My dog is.
It's
Settling
nice
in
to see one
for
of
the
your
day.
pets actually moving, Chip.
What's that?
It's nice to see one of your pets actually moving.
Yeah.
Last time he showed us this dead dog was laying on the ground behind him.
The beagle. Yeah. He just walked in the house.
I also got another pen, and it's like a mystery pen, and it's the it's like the variant, whatever. It's not.
That's cool.
It's not that cool, but
No, that's cool.
It's the Chase
We
variant.
won't make that much fun of you.
So it's worth more, even though I think it's the worst one.
No, is it worth more or does it just cost more?
No, it well, it didn't cost more. It cost the same. It just is random, and this one's worth more. So now I'm going to sell it.
It's kind of like the Pops with the Chase variants.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as the Pops.
Okay.
Exactly the same.
Yeah. Except those tend to always cost more.
Yeah, but it's also
even though they're supposed
more.
to be random.
Yeah.
I walked into my local comic shop and he had the Immortal Hulk. He had boxes of Immortal Hulk sitting on his counter. I'm like, oh, cool. How much are these? Like, oh, I'm selling them for like, I think it was like $20 or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll take one. So I take it. I grab one. I put it on the thing. All of a sudden he flips it over and he goes, well, this one's $49. And I'm like, what? Why? I was like, why would this one be different than those over there? What the hell? He's like, oh, see the sticker that says Chase? That's an exclusive one. I'm like, okay. I'm like, what does that mean? Because I don't collect Pops. So I need to say, it's still sitting at his shop. I walked by it the other day when I went to the shop. It's still sitting on his counter. Like,
yeah, good. I hope it's
pay $50 for a piece of plastic.
But I mean, comic shops, that's how they make their money.
No, that's true.
It's they can get away with it more than like Target, but like I know Target doesn't do that. Chases are exactly ratio covers. It's like a 1 in 5, but it's like a 1 in 6.
Yeah.
I think I have another. That's what Gary B just said. That's why I was
Yeah.
I have the best chase that exists. I actually think I have a few chases, but so this is the Tyler Durden Funko Pop. And here is the chase, which is the narrator. And it's obviously it's a completely different pop, and it has the little penguin in there.
Oh, cool.
If you've ever seen Fight Club.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
That's awesome. That's a good chase.
It's a really good chase. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love when they're just different at all, and this is literally a different person.
Yeah. Greatest scam collectible to come out.
Dude. Yeah, Gary says chases are the greatest scam collectible to come out since the ratio cover variant. And I was just working and in my head thinking yesterday, and not the ratio variants, but think about the shop exclusives. Like, and you see people worrying about the print run on them before they order them and everything, and they want to know the print run and blah blah blah. And like, this is limited to 1,500. This is limited to 3,000. I don't think they limit them like that to try to say that they're rare or exclusive. You know what I mean? I think they limit them around there because on average, that's probably all they expect people to want. Granted, some sell out, some people that miss out on them, but most, and when I say most, I mean most, the overwhelming majority of shop exclusives do not sell out.
Yeah.
So 3,000, 1,500 is not a low print run. They're pretty much maxing out as many copies as they can and sitting on a lot of them most of the time. That's literally just a full size run when you're doing a shop exclusive. Now, like I said, there are some that sell out. Like, Clayton Crane had a lot of those Spider-Man ones when they were doing all those sell out, but he still has.
Venom 200.
You can still go to Scorpion Comics and look at countless back issues that they did with him. He's a hot artist on a hot title that you can just go and purchase all day, any day.
Oh yeah, so
definitely. I was thinking about how that's that low print run thing, and just you have to build up the hype. That's as much as you can expect to order. You're only going to get between 15 to 3,000 people that care, that want to pay that money for those very exclusive covers.
It's also why that Spider-Man booth is so popular and gives away those things for in every box.
Yeah,
got all those unknown comic exclusives sitting in boxes from them.
Yeah. Good morning, Schwab for Comics.
Good morning, Schwappers.
So if y'all don't know, last Saturday Chip did a live stream in the evening time called Banter, and part of that is just a hangout chat thing, and we talked a lot about the ins and outs of barbecues and grill versus a barbecue and how to start the proper brisket. We also found out that the name of Chip's old dead dog was Brisket. All kinds of good stuff. So much information.
Old dead dog.
Good morning, Justin. How are you doing today? Boom, there it is.
We are Tyler.
And you would be shocked to know that my old dead cat's name was Ashes.
I thought you were going to be old. Oh, man.
Why was it named Ashes? After what?
Because it was gray.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It was my wife's
there's
cat.
Like a reason, so I just wanted to know.
I don't know. You know
that's
what?
That's not a bad reason. I just wanted.
I've never actually asked my wife. It was her cat. She had it for about 20 years.
You've never asked your wife, and I asked you the second you brought it up.
I know. Hey,
Like we named our dog.
Cat.
We named our dog Boo. I guess it was Lisa's dog, my wife's dog. She named it Boo after Boo from Monsters Inc., the little girl.
Yeah. So this one here is Thelma, and then the other one, the little beagle, is Louie. So Thelma and Louie.
Did you get them around the same time?
No, actually, Thelma probably about 3 years before we got Louie, both rescues.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Where did you rescue them from? A burning building, a sinking ship?
Exactly, yeah. Sinking ship. They were definitely going down with the Titanic.
Nice. I mess with people at my work when people bring in their animals for temperament tests or when they bring in new pets.
Yeah.
I ask them a question like, it's a rescue. I'm like, burning building, sinking ship? Where you rescue it from? Or did you just go get a free dog?
Unfortunately, this wasn't a free dog. None of them were free.
Yeah.
But it always goes back in to help the the organizations. So that's always
ASPCA?
good. Yeah, you know what? This one, the Beagle is from a place called Beagles and Brews, and what they do is they go out and they basically rescue beagles primarily. You know,
And then get drunk to celebrate. Did you say
exactly.
Beagles and Brews?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Beagles and Brews. I have no idea where the hell Brews came from, but I have
We
no
had
idea.
another one.
Yes, exactly.
To the dogs.
Hey,
Yeah.
I just follow my wife wherever she tells me to go, man. We're gonna go
that's why
look
you're
at
a White
dogs. I'm like,
Sox
okay. So,
That probably makes things a lot easier.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What's up, Remy Q?
Remy Q,
Remy, you got the link.
please,
Oh, he
please
knows.
don't be in the shower, please, for the love of
Please.
God.
Oh,
I can only
we
one
need
trauma
more
per week.
shower. I can just feel that you're dirty, Remy Q. You need to clean yourself up. Let's see it.
He's really dirty. My eyes are still traumatized from the Lee video. From that
Oh my
wax
God,
comics video.
that was amazing. I like how Tyler's literally butt naked, split wide open on the couch, but he's like from the Lee stuff.
My wife doesn't normally watch anything, but I got her to watch it, and she was like, I need to see that again because holy crap.
Did I really just see that?
And then she said that it was very scandalous.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a really funny word to put that I'm scandalous.
I have to remind you guys, this is YouTube, not Pornhub.
So who takes all the photos for you for when you do those?
Well, I usually set it down on StreamYard and I just ask Lee to tell me where to position it.
Oh, I thought they were just pictures most of the time. So that means that Lee's sitting there
Watching
the bald eagle the whole time.
Yeah. No. You thought they were pictures? I'm moving. I'm like,
Some of them are. I don't know why I just remembered it as pictures.
no,
Yeah,
they're videos. I no one takes them. I just have a tripod.
Yeah, we saw you had your tripod covered up by that weird picture. Who was that dude in the picture when they were like Tyler no, and he showed that bro?
Oh, that was Nick.
That was Nick.
That was Nick from when he was younger.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
See, y'all got a picture that's so old I can't even recognize. I thought it was supposed to be some social media meme or video or something that people know about. I just didn't.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because I wouldn't have recognized Nick either. I should have put that was Nick, but I guess I didn't think about it just because I knew it was after he told me.
Yeah. Bald eagle.
Yeah, that's really funny. You need to go back and look at the picture again now because you can tell it's Nick once you know, but you're right, it doesn't really look like him.
Mm-hmm.
He just is so much older now. I think he was six. He said he's 16 in that picture.
I don't even think there's pictures of me when I was 16. Shit.
There were cameras.
I'm telling you, yeah. They didn't have that back then.
They just had drawings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, stand there for a picture.
Draw on my
big stone.
Uh-oh. Chamorro. God damn it. Oh, jeez.
Tyler, morning, bro.
He keeps saying morning. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
It's always good to know that the community has a sense of humor. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle. Eleanor just messaged me and asked if we want, what is it? Kitchen table and chairs or any bookshelves.
Yeah. Exactly, Gary. Birdie
You don't like it,
cheese.
So that must be a young Chip.
Yes.
Disposable cameras. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hey, wait a
had
minute, Gary. You're not that much damn younger than I am.
I had disposable cameras. I remember taking those everywhere to like every game I ever went to in my entire life. I had a disposable camera.
Yeah. Back in my day, they called those Polaroids.
Yeah. I never had a Polaroid camera, but I knew people that did. They got really expensive. Like as soon as like disposable cameras came out, Polaroid seemed to like go up in price. And I think they're still expensive.
Yeah.
What kind of Polaroid? Just the one that shoots out the picture in the front?
Yeah. They're just like really expensive to get. And then like the individual
Film?
pictures, yeah, whatever you call them, they're just really expensive to replace.
Yeah, I bought
and
my
get more
wife
of.
for Christmas about 2 years ago, and it says Polaroid One Step, and it's not actually Polaroid brand. Like Polaroid is a brand, and Polaroid One Step has nothing to do with Polaroid. They're just banking on the nostalgia and the name of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
funny, but the film, huh? Yeah, they're winning. The film is like 8 or 12, 8 for $16. You're paying like,
Hmm.
yeah, it's
$2 a picture.
yeah.
yeah, that's
They
crazy.
either get them like in the standard classic white borders, or they come in like a pack where like every border is a different color, or one is you get with when you get and they shoot in black and white. Like for my daughter's 1 year birthday, we put like some Alice in Wonderland stickums on the wall, and everyone could stand in front of them. We took Polaroids of them, you know.
Yeah, they're great for like scrapbooking and
I
stuff.
haven't put up
Yeah.
because they were just out falling everywhere.
Oh yeah, Louis, you're right. He said, "Too bad you had to throw those disposable cameras away. Never saw the pictures." That's why I never
Yeah.
understood either.
Yeah.
Made
funny,
no
I was
sense to me.
I was at a wedding 2 weeks ago, and they had the disposable camera sitting on the tables, and I'm just like, really? Like, who uses these anymore? I was surprised because everything's
Yeah.
like phone. You know, hey, shoot a photo and send it to me would have been much easier from a cell phone than
Yeah,
buying a bunch of disposable cameras that no one ever uses.
Most people have like a hashtag, and they'll just say post on
Yeah.
your Instagram and use this hashtag, and then we'll have all the
Yeah.
pictures.
Yeah.
That
It
was-
just turned out that all the kids were going around grabbing the cameras off of the tables, ripping the bags open, and then just flash everywhere, you know?
The test and see was epileptic was all.
Yeah. No
All right,
doubt.
Swap, have a good one, man.
Yeah.
See you later, Swapper.
Good morning, Hidden Gem. Glad you stopped by. Welcome to the start of a beautiful day.
51 in 3 weeks. Very good. Gary B. Getting old, man. Getting old.
51. Oh my goodness.
Flash rate videos is up
Okay.
in here, up in here. Dude, I think he won. Oh, I can't remember. I think he won one of the giveaways from my last giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I think he did. I haven't gotten all those together yet. I've been working nonstop, but I'm planning on. I'm actually off this weekend, so I'm going to be going through and getting everything together. Which sounds bad because Scott from Hoarder's Hide, he got his stuff, but that's because I literally just handed some stuff to my dad because he's been buying a lot of stuff off the Pop's Attic page.
Oh, yeah.
So when my dad saw that he won, he just brought the kids home like the next day when he was watching over at work and just grabbed Scott's stuff and just threw it in with the stuff he was already shipping out. He actually waited a day late to ship out to Scott so we could grab those. But he's the only person that's received anything, and Scott's even paid forward some of that stuff already. But everybody else is still patiently waiting, and I appreciate it because work is absolutely a lot. Here it is. I message you. I don't care about giveaways. Take your time, brother. I appreciate not putting pressure on me. And I don't know if I saw your message or not.
You're just lucky it wasn't me, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
I would have pressured your ass. Where's my free comic?
I mean, that's crazy, man. That you
Dude,
Chip still doesn't have his win from our 24-hour stream.
I'm a patient man.
That seems like forever ago now.
I know I had to like scroll through so many comics yesterday or videos yesterday just to post it out to the channel when I was what was I on last night? Oh, when you guys were on Nick's channel. Someone was asking about about the 24 hour.
I think Soul Twice was asking about it.
Yeah, Soul Twice. Yeah, Soul Twice was asking. Was it Nick's? I can't
remember.
remember.
There's like I think that's the only one. No, that one and the one from Hillary were the only two giveaways that I didn't have anything to do with. So I didn't like get that book to send out.
Oh, yeah.
So I couldn't. Well, I didn't even have like communication because initially when you messaged me, Lee messaged him, but then I talk to Sheldon quite often now because I've been ordering a bunch of stuff off of him. So I was just messaging him already. Yeah. But hopefully you'll get it soon.
I'm not worried about it. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, I'm like, I just don't want you to think that I did.
I'm worried about it. So
I don't think you're worried about it.
But either way, you'll get it eventually. I'm disappointed you haven't already. It's been so long.
I don't even remember what comic it was.
It was Radiant Black.
Radiant Black, that's right.
That's right. You definitely don't want it.
It's a really good cover and it's signed, so pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd want Kyle Higgins to sign the book unless he didn't write his name. Like he just answered a question on it. Like if I asked him, "What were you thinking?" If he was,
it's not signed by him. It's signed Sheldon, the guy who did the exclusive cover
from Big Bang Theory.
Yeah,
that's weird.
It's a cool looking cover. No pressure.
Did you see the Montez covers for issue 1? You know how they did all the Rangers holding the helmets.
Yeah, it was like 1 in 50. Something like that. Yeah, I thought about getting it, but then I said no because it was too expensive.
I'm gonna get a refill of coffee. Be right back.
Oh, you even have a YouTube shirt on. Chip has all the cool stuff.
I made this shirt. It's on my merch store. Go buy it.
No.
Thanks. I appreciate the support.
Eleanor said it's a rectangular wooden table. She's going
to tell YouTube.
Hey, Finn.
He's just whooping in the background.
Huh?
He's just whooping in the background.
That's how we live our life, man.
So funny. We could all whoop a little bit. Good morning to whoop.
Sounds like he's doing like Sasquatch calls in the wood. Sam Squinch is going to show up here. And then he goes silent.
That was enough. Do you know what's coming out next week? Did you already do your?
No, I thought I was going to get ahead this week, but no, I sure don't. I mean, I have it written down. I know what I'm picking up, but I guess then the answer is yes.
That's more than I know. So yeah.
What I'll be picking up: The Flash is coming out, Nightwing, Justice League, Berserker, Radiant Black. I'm not picking up, but I will be reading just because that issue 4, that big in it. I want to see if Higgins can hold it together or not. So right now we're at 25% of that run has been decent.
Yeah.
75% of it has been beyond utter garbage.
Yep. Hopefully this will turn it around, but I agree.
0.5 Legends of the Dark Knight 2 I'm picking up just for the variant. Supergirl #1 by Tom King is dropping his new series. 7 Secrets. Praise the Loud is coming out. Such a good series. Ultra Mega #4, the finale to the first story arc, and the Sumerian.
Oh, is it the finale? Nice.
Is. So I don't know if that's going to be an ongoing or if they're going to cut it and come back later with a different thing. I don't know what the plan is for that. But whatever their plan is, I'm on board. Whether they end it, keep it going, whatever. They have my permission.
The Nightwing, I know you guys were talking about Kate's yesterday, I think, and then how Kate's like hypes himself up and always talks about how you need to pick up this issue. Well, Tom Taylor just tweeted about how the previews for his book just went out, and he doesn't want anyone to spoil anything because like some stuff happens in this next issue. I just feel like that's a way better way to do it because he didn't necessarily like hype it up, but he's like, hey, once you read it, please don't spoil it for anyone. It's like,
In other words, buy my book
makes me
because
wanna
it's an
read it.
important book. Yeah.
Yeah, but that makes me want to read it more than what Kate says because Kate just says, "Oh, my issue 3 and 6 are going to be out of this world. Go, but make sure you pre-order them." And then nothing happens in either
You
one.
don't want to sleep on this one.
Yeah.
Good. Hope you can make it to your shop early, guys.
Yep, that's exactly what he does.
Yeah. I'm going to start
And
saying
then
that
nothing.
to employees and make them excited to come to work. Look, man, I know you're tired and I got you on the schedule for tomorrow, but trust me, dude, you don't want to be late for this one.
You don't want to miss this one.
Hand him a shovel and a bucket. All
And
right.
just walk in, just a regular day. This is just what I always do. Yep.
Part of my morning affirmations. You on board now? Ultra Mega has been good, Ryan. It's been so good.
Yeah, way better than I ever expected.
I read the first one. I have 2 and 3. I just never finished reading it.
That
So I'll have to
series,
check them out.
that series does this. Like this is where normal books start. It started here.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the first one, you're like, oh no, this is about to take a complete direction shift. How can they be as good as what they just introduced us to? And then it just goes boop, each issue.
Really?
Yeah, I think the third one's my favorite one.
Yeah. The first one was my favorite one when it first came out, but then number 2 came out. And I'm like, dude, this one was even better somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
When number 3 came out, I said, are you kidding me? Let me find out you know to write a good comic.
Right here with me.
I think the third one could almost stand by itself too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are pretty thick. You just stand them up and take your hands off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In what way, Thomas? Like Stalker, a tale?
Oh, I know he started a YouTube, or he's been posting more on YouTube now.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I've seen I think 2 of his videos, but I haven't watched them. I just saw he posted them. And we've been reading Noctera. I think you've been reading it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one I've been reading. It's been great.
Number 4 has not come out yet. That comes out next Wednesday. Warlord, what is going on?
Wait, when did number 3 come out? Didn't it just come out this week?
No.
Oh, well, glad.
About
Wow.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3's been out a little bit.
My shop had a copy of it, so I grabbed it. So,
I'm still not caught up on Superman and Lois, but I've heard like the twists in it or whatever they revealed was fantastic. He actually shows up to 2 Fourth World comics and holds them. There's writing workshop. That's pretty cool. I haven't heard anything bad about Noctera. I've heard some people say it's awesome. Some people say it's good, but I'm not picking it up. I would love to read another great story, but I also require more time to be able to do it. So, what is up? We got the Collectibles Lounge here. How is it going, man? That's fantastic.
Yeah, I've definitely liked Noctera. I think it's been very good even, but I still am not sold on it. There's nothing really pulling me into anything. Like no characters, even the story. We're still kind of just like on the plot of the fact that there's all this darkness.
yeah.
I don't know. I think it's gonna get good. Like I still think it's good, but nothing's taken off yet.
Have
But I
y'all
still
read
like it.
Geiger from last week yet?
Yeah, I read Geiger from this week.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Is it still holding kind of consistently good?
Yeah, I think it was my favorite issue.
What's that? Oh, Geiger?
Geiger. Probably
Yeah.
really by far my favorite issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was really good.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, I've read Eve, Collectibles Lounge. I really liked issue 1. Issue 2 was solid, but I think 1 was better. But I'm still really excited about Eve for sure. And we get like some backstory on Eve and the robot, the bear robot. I don't know what you want to call it.
Bear
But
bot.
the bear bot. Okay.
Man, bear, pig.
Yeah. But it was great. I mean, I'm still down for it.
You know, Justin from Justin Comics, he is he's reading it, and he actually in the last week he's brought it up a few times about how it kind of hit him, struck him just right, that he really believes in that series. And he said, you know, he kind of did a video kind of comparing it for Boom, how We Live was for Aftershock. He's kind of expecting big things from it, like a sleeper hit kind of deal, you know?
I don't have that same feeling from the first 2 issues as I did from We Live. But that doesn't mean it won't take off. It's been good. We Live has stood above everything I've read this year, to be honest. So it's going to be hard to compare anything to that. Like there's a lot of books I've loved this year, honestly, but We Live has probably been number 1.
Good morning, Paul. Hope you're doing good today. The last half of Noctera 4 creates a lot of opportunities. Noctera has been a slow burn. Stick around. It's going to pick up like a forest fire.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping, because I know Scott Snyder can do it.
And from League of Legends.
I don't know what that is. Is that a video game?
I don't know. I'm afraid that, like, you know, with people like Scott Snyder who have such memorable runs on stuff like he did on Batman, like it's hard to top yourself sometimes, you know, and then everything you do after something like that kind of gets, like, even if you don't mean to, you kind of compare it to that, like how good is this compared to this, or you know what I mean? Even if you subconsciously.
Yeah, in League of Legends, it's a game.
I didn't know that.
When is the continuation of We Live supposed to come out? I think it's called Paladins, but I could be right. We Live, the next thing that you'll get is in August for the free comic book day. They're doing the one shot that is going to take place before the bracelets came down, and it's going to be following a group of kids that were not Hatoto and Humbo and Tala. And then not long after that, season 2 will be dropping. We Live season 2, which will also be another limited run, and it promises to genre bend just as hard as the first one did. I'm probably going to hit Inaki and Rory back up and see if me and Ryan can't get them back on to kind of talk about, you know, when it gets a little bit closer. Try to put it out there, because I'm sure a lot more people are going to be on board for this one as it's hitting shelves, because we're yelling it to the mountaintops the entire time that first run was coming out that everyone needs to be reading this, and it's picking up a lot more traction now than it did when it was coming out. I see it all over the place right now.
Oh yeah. Well, if that free comic book day is good, and then season 2, whatever they call it, is good, it's going to take off.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Kanto. Kanto is like, it came out, it happened, people liked it, and then all of a sudden they saw there was a sequel series, and then people realized, oh, this is going to be good. And I don't know if people got the trade or what, but then it started really taking off, and then it was a series.
Yeah.
They've already got 3 seasons mapped out.
Yeah.
They're all just contingent on the one before it, and season 2 is coming. So hopefully, I mean, they nominated for an Eisner Award and everything that needed to happen for us to get more is absolutely already happened. So I can't imagine like scoring an Eisner Award on top of it all. That should at least guarantee him a 3rd one, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they'll get a 3rd one, because I'm just assuming number 2 is going to be really good. So it seems like even just the end of season 1, like they had direction from the beginning. A lot of times you write a story and then you get more, but there was never a plan for more. Like they had this planned out.
Yeah. They kind of knew it was going into multiple.
Yep.
there's layers to it.
Like, well, I would say even Kanto. I don't know if Kanto really had a plan, but
Did y'all see that little video I posted not long ago of my daughter?
Oh yeah, yeah.
YouTube Live? Like she sat down and just
Oh,
read
yeah.
straight through it because she asked, because she's been wanting to read straight through it. I got when the first issue came out, I read it and handed it to her and let her read it. And then she hadn't had a chance to read any more of them, but she was over here hanging out and she sat down and just reread number 1 straight through 5. And when she got to 5, she just freaked out. She's like, "What? No, no." And I look over at her and I see her reading it. So I just pull out my phone and start recording her. And that's like a genuine reaction, you know. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I want to know what page she was on.
Say what?
What page she was on?
I'll walk up and show you. It's when the paladins first show up and you first see them all together, all 5 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she did it again when you get to the end and you see that Humbo's alive.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was driving her home, like it was just she was just talking about the whole time, like how crazy is it that this whole thing has just been an origin story for a genre that was never even mentioned, addressed, or hinted at.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's the kind of origin story I like because I'm not a big fan of origin stories a lot of the time because they take so long to be told. This felt like a story being told, and then we find out it's an origin story. It's like, oh, it's double good now.
Yeah.
A lot of times they'll tell you, hey, this is the origin story, and it'll just trudge along.
Yeah. See you there, Thomas.
You have a good one, bud.
I'm surprised we don't have anyone else on this yet.
It's still
Okay.
Yeah. Listen.
Oh, there's more than time.
Yeah, it's like we just started.
Let me tell you
It's going
something.
an hour. We've just started.
Let me tell you something about Fridays.
Yeah, this is like the warm up.
I gotta look to find out when my next meeting is.
Oh, you got to work
hang
today?
out with you guys? I'm actually at work right now, so I've been working.
Should don't waste time.
Oh, I do have a 9 o'clock. Crap.
Most stories start.
What the hell was I thinking? A 9 and 11. So, you know,
That's not bad. They're spaced out.
they're spaced out. 9 o'clock's a easy one. It's 11 o'clock is a pain in the butt, but
It's 7:30 where you are, right, Chip?
No.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's 7:30 where you are. I got 8.
it is.
Yeah.
7:30
Chicago's weird.
Chicago.
Chicago's like right on the line.
Yeah,
Y'all are almost Canadian.
or
Yeah.
almost. Yeah.
That's why everyone's so nice there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna check on the kids while.
As everyone's afraid to come to Chicago because of all the murders.
No, that's all the kindness.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
bad.
It's a bad I don't know how many messages I got from people saying, "Hey, I want to come into C2E2, man. Am I staying in a good, safe area?" Like, yeah, it's freaking downtown.
Yeah,
It's like you're at the Hyatt Hotel. Yeah, you're fine.
yeah. We're. I think I'm gonna be like a mile, like just under a mile from the convention center.
Mhm.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be within walking distance, or you know, Uber.
Oh
it
yeah,
over.
I'm definitely walking. It's less than a mile. If I can't walk a mile.
Yeah.
Especially in downtown Chicago, because like when you're downtown, you're walking blocks. A
Mhm.
mile is nothing. Like you can walk 7 miles. If at least I know I can. That's what I always used to do. We'd like go to Chicago and walk all around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Makes for a long day, but when you're going into shops and looking for stuff and then finding hot dog stands and different stuff, it's fun. I love that.
Yeah. That's fun time.
It'll be my first convention ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm going to be overwhelmed.
I will be at my first convention was 2018, 2017, 2018. We went to C2E2. That was my first convention ever. And yeah, I was blown away because I at that up until that time I wasn't collecting anything. I didn't. I was collecting cigars and drinking coffee. That's what I was doing, and then ended up we hired a graphic designer at our company. He actually runs a comic convention. That's the one I was talking about in Northwest Indiana there, and so he runs that every year. But he's like, hey, I'm going to do a convention. Do you want to work for me? I'm like, sure, I could come out and help you out. No problem. So he's prior to his convention, he's like, well, we're going to the C2E2 if you want to go to it. He goes, it's a good way for me to kind of network with people to kind of get them to, next year or come to my show or whatever. And he goes, and he walks around with his shirt on and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll come. Why not? I mean, I was blown away. I was just like, holy shit, this is insane. I mean, crazy. And at the time I wasn't doing anything with comics, YouTube, nothing. So the next week I go back out and I was like, all right, I bring my little tear sheet of previews over to my local shop. It's like, here, I want you to pre-order, what was it? Marvel Legends or whatever the hell that was. Well, I want you to pre-order this. And the guy's just like, dude, I'll have a bunch of them on the shelf. They don't need to give me the paperwork, but okay, fine, whatever. So he's like, you ever buy before? I'm like, no, never. So a guy's walking around showing me, well, get this one. And then he's explaining to me the barcoding and the numbering and all this stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. So
it's fun to learn all that stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The guy who taught me actually just started back working at the comic shop again because he wasn't there for a while. And then because I think he's military, but he ended up coming back from his tour. So he's staying in Illinois. And so he's back working at the shop. So I was like, oh, hey.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was neat. It was neat. So it's like, it's your fault, damn it.
He sold you. He sold you. He did his job.
Yep. I think the first series that he actually talked me into getting and said, oh, you should really be looking at this one was the Weapon Age. So the first comic I bought was that Weapons of Mass Destruction, WMD. Cool. And then much like you, came right around the same time that Batman Metal.
Yeah.
So I was like one of those, I gotta get Metal. I had to get all of them.
Yeah. So, luckily, crazy. I at least got the first Batman Who Laughs out all that.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. Teen Titans and Batman on that too.
Yep.
Good morning, Promiscuous.
It'll be obviously my wife's going with me, and she's never been to one either. So she wants to. She's talking about maybe dressing up for one of the days.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I guess if she wants to do it. I said if you want to, you're gonna get attention and stuff. Like people will come up to you and just say hi to you because you're dressed up.
Yeah. Can I take a picture? Can I take a picture?
We'll see. We'll see if she actually ends up doing it, but I bet she will. I don't know. We'll see.
So there's like certain areas within the because like a lot of times if you're walking up and down the aisles, it just there's too many people for you to stop to take a photo or whatever. But they got an area usually at the end of the aisles, a big open area before the next aisle starts. So it's really wide path, and a lot of times people will stop you there to ask, "Hey, can I take a picture?" So you're like in between the two, the rows of, So that's that's where you get hit the most on. Hey, can I get a picture? Type of thing. So
yeah.
It'll be good. My wife is actually thinking about going as well.
Oh yeah, good.
She's never been to C2E2. She did go to my buddy who does the Comic-Con also does a horror show convention, horror convention as well. She went to that one with me in Indiana, but she's never been to like a Comic-Con and seen the cosplay and everything like that. So it'll be interesting.
She also asked me if there was going to be a lot of toys there.
Yeah.
Said yeah.
Yeah. No doubt.
I'm sure there's going to be plenty of toys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Gary and then we were talking about trying to get Dave's Dungeon on to C2E2, and they asked about pops. I'm like, yeah, I mean pops are everywhere. Yeah. Pops are everywhere. Toys are everywhere. It's huge, So.
Yeah, I'm not like a huge back issue bin digger. I mean, not that I don't want to, but I just don't really invest the time. I'm gonna be digging all day, and That'll be fun. That'll be super fun looking through everybody's bins and stuff.
Yeah. See what Mark wrote? Your wife should dress like Tyler.
Oh,
Whack,
yeah. Yeah.
and you should dress like Lee. God.
Oh, man.
You just take the ears and you just put a little marker around the ear so that way you got look like you got the
Oh, Ryan's in here, but he can't get added in.
Oh yeah, Mark left.
I think Mark can hear us though. Maybe he'll run back and add him in, or maybe he'll leave him out. That'll be even better.
Yeah.
I started watching Sweet Tooth last night with my wife, and she's enjoying it as much as I am. It's awesome. Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, my wife is the same way. We watch Sweet Tooth, and then we watch the first one, and then after that, she's like, "Well, we're gonna watch number 2. We're gonna watch number 3," and then we like take breaks, go do stuff, and then later on, she's like, "Oh well, hey, let's watch Sweet Tooth." Okay. So
are you done with it yet?
I am. It was awesome. I liked it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, I really liked it. So now I'm like, damn it, I wish I would have gotten the comics and the book or a trade or something to kind of read it.
You should. I definitely think you should. It's only 40 issues, and it reads really quick.
Yeah,
I read it in like a week, and I really should have read it in probably like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, it's a quick read.
Yeah, I definitely liked it. It's like the same as the book, but they really, really extended a lot of stuff. Like they did a lot of backstory. Like really, like every character gets backstory, and we don't really get that in the book, at least not until later with a few characters. But
yeah,
it wasn't bad. There's nothing to complain about at all.
Yeah, no, I thought it was really good. I thought it was real good.
I'm happy to hear you liked it because you didn't read the book, so I was wondering like what.
Yeah, no, I literally, like I said, up until the point Cardboard Crazies drew freaking, Sweet Tooth the other day at Gus, I was just like, wait, who the hell is this? And then when I see the antlers and the guy, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember seeing him C2 a couple years ago. People walking around cosplay, and I'm just like, whatever, strange people.
Ryan said he's seen episode 1 and he's excited for more. That's great, Ryan. If you were only here with us, you could tell us more.
If only someone would let you into the chat. We're the captains now, damn it. Yeah. You're not getting in.
Mark said he'll be back shortly.
Yeah,
directing of Sweet Tooth was on point. Best transitions I've seen in a while. Yeah, it was really well directed. There was some really creepy dark parts too. Like the book is dark. And I want to say the book is probably a little darker, but there were dark things in the show that weren't in the book that I thought kind of like raised the stakes. I really like that.
It's cool. I was a little skeptical when I found out that what's his name? Will who's the father? Who played the father?
Will Burnett?
Yeah, I was like, really? He's like, yeah, because I'm gonna see Last Man on Earth every time I see him.
I don't think that's his name. Will, I forget what his name is.
Will, damn it, yeah, I can't remember.
It's not Will or not.
All right, chat, help us out. Who the hell is it?
Bill, I don't know. But yeah, I really like him. I think he's super funny, and I think he's a really good actor. So he was fantastic.
Will Forte. Look
at
the man go. Look at him
go. Ryan, if you were only here, you could have told us right away. Man. Ryan's just sitting backstage like, oh, this is torture.
We get out of here so these idiots stop talking bad.
When Mark comes back, Mark, just leave Ryan in the back so he can keep just typing in the private chat.
Oh, I didn't even realize he's in the private chat too.
Yeah, he's typing.
Oh, too funny.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah. Good morning, Ryan.
Glad I could be of service. Good morning.
Thank you.
Sweet Tooth is like, I haven't read the book, but is season 1 like, is it just a one season done, full story told, or is there's
no?
Okay.
Very good though.
My wife finished
highly recommend.
Much like I think it was Flash by Night that said it. No, yeah, it was Flash Ray said it. Me and my wife started watching it. Like I watched episode 1 last Friday morning, but then we watched it again together, and she just got hooked immediately. And I was like, I got other stuff to do.
Yeah. Hey, Ignacio.
I'm excited.
I watched
the rest of
I
it.
watched the first episode the other night and it blew me away. But same thing, like what's it called? Harley Quinn, the animated series.
Mhm.
I
yeah,
finally
it's
got
just
around to
like
watching
that.
the second episode, and I was like, "Holy crap, this is good! I'm not going to get anything done if I give in to the idea that I just want to watch it all."
Oh,
Yeah.
I felt the same way with Sweet Tooth. The first one was so good. I was like, I'm not going to get anything done this week if I give in to my own desires,
Yeah. I'm not a big Harley person, but I did like that show.
Dude,
That
it
was
was
great.
Me
great.
too.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah.
I thought
It was I didn't think anything of it. I'm just like, all right, okay, it's gonna have the chick from Penny as the voice, okay, whatever. Yeah, I was like, holy crap, this is awesome.
I
Yeah,
thought off
like,
the
I mean,
first
everybody
episode it was
had-
gonna.
Yeah, like everybody had told me before I even watched it that like the first one's meh, and then the second one is where it really finds itself, and it was like the first one was like
Seconds.
and then I finally got around to watching that second one. I was like, holy crap, this is good.
Yeah.
Great man!
Wait till you get to the second season.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be as good. I thought it was gonna be like just so jokey that it was gonna be dumb.
Yeah.
And I thought it was so good. I loved
Yeah.
Harley.
Yeah.
A lot of character depth for surprisingly
For a comic, and for a cartoon.
for a funny cartoon that
Yeah.
is just going over the top.
Yeah.
For like
yeah,
a
oh, yeah, it
cast
was
of
definitely-
dumb characters,
And it goes over the top. Like,
Oh,
you-
yeah,
you-
definitely.
You can't even see the top anymore.
Yeah.
It doesn't in a great way though.
It does.
Yep.
I feel like they kind of redefined King Shark, and you really shouldn't expect to see him in any other light anymore. Like he's supposed to be played serious in the comics and stuff, and even when he made that little appearance on that stupid CW show, what's it called, The Flash, and
Yeah.
it was pretty serious. But they just take him in a complete different direction.
Mhm.
In Harley, and if you watch the Suicide Squad trailer, you see that they're playing into that direction in James Gunn's Suicide Squad, which is literally the best way to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Ignacio, it was as good as Mighty Ducks.
I haven't watched that yet. So I'm assuming you're talking about the TV show, not the original.
I'm assuming. Yeah, the TV show, it was cheesy and kiddie, and it just got better with each episode, and I loved it. And my wife flipped over it every time. So if you liked Mighty Ducks as a kid at all, you have to watch the show.
Never
Which
seen it.
everyone should like. You've never seen Mighty Ducks?
The movie or the TV cartoon?
the movie.
Oh, the movie?
It's got Emilio Estevez.
Yeah,
the hockey
yeah.
player.
No, I don't think I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen the
What
whole movie.
the
I've never seen the whole
hell?
movie. Yay, my hockey movie is Slapshot, man. I don't watch,
Oh my god.
What's a hockey player?
Yeah, exactly. I'll have to watch it just for you, Tyler.
What is
You
that?
gotta watch. You have to watch the movies first. You can't watch the show until you see the movies.
Wait, there was an actual show on it too?
Yeah, they just came.
Oh, I
out
thought you
with
were
the-
just talking just movies. Okay.
No, we were talking about the show, but the 3 movies
Oh.
are amazing. The show came out.
There's-
That came out on Disney Plus.
Dude, you're asking a lot of me to watch 3 freaking
No,
movies.
you need to watch you're gonna watch the first movie. Okay, the first time I
I'm
showed
gonna feel
my
like
wife-
Ryan. I don't know if I have enough time for all of this.
They're short movies. They're short. The first time I watched the first movie with
Movies
my
are an hour
wife,
and a half long.
she had to go home, and she decided to stay for 2 more movies because she wanted to watch them so bad.
Chip, if you'll just go ahead and dedicate 4.5 hours of your life,
Yeah.
you can then
You'll want to.
then you can commit to the TV show.
No,
It's a
I mean, at that
more
point,
no,
you have a
all
life.
3 are good. The first 2 I would say are better, but he went to do it right now. Good job. The third one is so good. It's a little cheesy, but it's still so good.
See, Mighty Ducks was one of those things that was around when I was a kid, but like we didn't have it in our house, and so like I've maybe seen that movie twice, and I remember it like being good, but like it wasn't something that I grew up on, so I don't have like that same nostalgic trip necessarily.
Yeah, it was like that and The Sandlot and
Yeah,
Rookie
I
of the
grew up on The
Year.
Sandlot, The Big Green, Angels
The
in the
Big Green,
Outfield.
yes. Angels in the Outfield. There's nothing like Matthew McConaughey playing center field.
He must work out.
His career's been downhill since.
Yeah. Just standing out there.
I did watch the Mighty Ducks cartoon though.
Yeah, I watched that. That's a lot different.
Yeah. That was more 90s.
Yeah, more 90s.
It's like, all right, we're going to need to turn this live action TV show of kids into some kind of anthropomorphic animal so we can sell lots of toys.
I had the toys, at least a couple of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
This
They were cool.
conversation's
They were like
cracking
really
me
cool
up.
designs and stuff.
Oh, for sure.
You up?
I mean, basically, the logo came from
That was
that.
cool.
Hmm.
I did know that. The logo came from this movie.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they even named the team after. They came before the team.
Yeah.
Major League. Oh yeah, Major League was really good. But I didn't see that till I was older. I didn't see that when I was a kid.
That was like older than us and a more adult movie.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that older than.
It definitely was old. It came out before I was born.
It came out in the 80s, right?
It came out in the 80s.
Yeah. I was born in 88, bro.
Yeah, I was born in 01.
Junior in high school. No, 88. You said 88?
Yeah.
I
said 88.
I was living in Augusta, Georgia in 88.
Were you?
I was. Yeah.
What were you doing in my neck of the woods?
Military.
Trying to get out.
Fort Gordon.
Yeah, Fort Gordon. Yeah. Lived in
jail, prison.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, keep moving.
His past life.
Yeah.
Wow.
We need to talk about Loki soon now that Ryan's here. Did you watch Loki?
Nuh-uh.
Oh my god.
I was about to say,
definitely
David,
need to talk about it earlier. We definitely need to talk about it. Chip, have you watched Loki?
I have.
Okay.
I have. Yeah, my wife and I watched it.
Ryan, you have so much to watch.
I know.
You gotta catch up.
I know.
Stop making a bed and let's
Yeah, I
go.
was say that bed
And
takes
good
all the
stuff.
time.
Not
Yeah,
even like bad stuff. Good
You
stuff.
do the bed, I'll do my grill.
Glad you
My
can make it.
gosh.
I think the only thing I've been current on in the last like 2 years is the Snyder Cut.
You were extra current on that, like extra current.
That was like the only 4 hours that I could invest in my life to watch something. So
I like how
I
you
use it all at the beginning of the year.
I like how you say it was only 4 hours, and you always like ignore the fact that you watch Batman v Superman, Man of Steel 2 times a piece in the 24 hours leading up to the 2 watch throughs of the Snyder Cut.
That's true.
You committed to that though. That was you
look,
went out of your way to do it.
He didn't just watch them; he watched them and did a detailed, full-length written review and rewrite of all 3 films. So it isn't like he just watched them; he watched them, soaked it in, rewatched it, soaked it in, then lived in it as he typed up these reviews.
And in hindsight, that would have been great YouTube content.
Yeah, it would have been. I actually thought you did. That's what he was referencing.
No,
I wrote the reviews.
Yeah, why didn't you do that on YouTube?
Why don't you
I don't
join
know.
his Patreon?
Dude, come on, Ryan.
Well, that was definitely a time before I was trying to like develop content, Like now I've kind of figured it out. Like just anything in my life that's like geek or nerd or pop culture or whatever. Like
for sure.
just do it in front of a camera, and if it's good, then release it, But at
Which
that time, I was like trying to
angry about.
come up with like ideas for episodes and stuff, and so like I didn't think anything of that, you know.
So Loki, solid first episode. There wasn't much to it other than everything we needed in the first episode. There was no, as I say, no wasted real estate to it. It didn't give away too much. It didn't rush itself. All it did was set a tone and a setting, and let us know what direction to look at and wonder. I enjoyed it. Like
Yeah,
perfect format.
we got a bunch of at least like one really good character scene with Loki.
When he went back into the room by himself.
Yes, I do. I don't want to
Mhm.
say too much, but
Mhm.
yes,
Mhm.
like there was a lot of good acting that was required just in his face, and he did it.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely felt the emotion.
Yes,
Owen Wilson did a fantastic job.
I was surprised.
I love Owen Wilson. So yeah,
Like, you know, people say I enjoyed watching Owen Wilson play Owen Wilson. Absolutely. But he did it so toned down and he had it in so much check. Like just the conversation with him and the interview that he was conducting for most of the episode, and just his tone, the way he carried himself was fantastic. He didn't wedding crasher it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I would have been perfectly fine if he did it. Like that's why I enjoy watching him, because like you don't see him in something and expect him not to be Owen Wilson. That's why he's casted for those traits that come along with him. But he really did a fantastic job.
Yeah, no, I agree.
the world they set up I thought was super cool. They broke it down really well with a little bit of humor, the MCU humor, but it worked. I thought it really worked, and I don't know if it's because of Tom Hiddleston because he's so good. I don't know, but it worked for this episode. Just everything about it.
Good morning, Miss. So glad you could pop in and listen to us ramble about who knows what. One thing I really loved is when you think about stuff like when they talk about when stuff is so advanced that smaller people look at it and assume that it's magic or it's this or that. When Owen Wilson shows him where they're at, he just looks straight out and goes, "Thought you said there's no magic here." So the God of mischief, wielder of magic, looks out at technology and thinks it's magic.
Yeah.
I'm like, that was slick.
Yep. I like how everything in the outworld was, you know, futuristic, but then inside the time was all like analog.
Yeah.
You know, everything was like all analog. It was really cool.
Yeah. Kind of stuff. Yeah. You have like this old
50s,
60s looking thing with big click buttons that's shooting like a holographic projector up.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They did a great job. So.
I really wish we could have got episode 2 already, because I want to say they did that with Mandalorian, where it came out on Wednesday and then the second episode came out on Friday.
Yeah, they did.
I was really hoping for that because I wanted to see it so bad.
Yeah. Yep.
And I've heard the second episode is really good from like reviewers. Is it wrong for me to hate you?
XJ9, Kenny Wakeman, it's only wrong when it's out of context and has no bearing on a conversation being had.
Yeah, you know.
XJ9? Oh my gosh, that's from that Nickelodeon show, Jenny XJ9.
Oh, cool. We got a big Nickelodeon fan in the house.
Do you remember that show?
I don't.
Jenny XJ9, the teenage robot?
Nah.
I do
That's
not.
literally from the song.
Yeah.
I was too drunk at that time.
Oh, the cartoon, the little cutscene cartoon was amazing because I felt like I was watching like a old 70s or 80s.
Yeah,
cartoon. They even dated the animation for that.
Yep. It was like the animation from like a movie theater.
Yeah.
Like the pre-movies. Like
was that like Miss Timeline or something like that? They called her? I forgot what her name was.
I forget what her name was.
Time or time.
So good. Everything about it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that people are so surprised that Owen Wilson was good. Like, I've always thought he was a pretty decent actor. I just don't really care for his personality.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jenny.
They work good.
He I don't know. To me, Owen Wilson's completely overshadowed by his brother Luke.
No. It was literally called
Said
Denny
only
XG9, the
Ryan.
Teenage Robot.
Even Andrew is a better actor or a more likable actor than Owen, in my opinion.
That's a lonely camp you're in over there, Ryan.
Telling you.
Yeah, yeah,
No.
supposedly. Like, what is
Never really thought about it.
what has Luke done that wasn't good?
I don't know.
know.
Luke Wilson?
Yeah, he's fantastic. He was in Old School. He was in Star Wars,
I don't
Idiocracy.
remember him. I don't remember him that well.
What?
A whole lot.
He's
He's a
not
way
spot-
better.
He's not.
Well, I mean,
spotlighted.
it's not fair to say because Owen Wilson is a good actor. I just don't like his voice and his personality and stuff. And
I thought we were
Luke
talking about Luke.
is an incredible actor, and I like his personality way more.
I'm lost as to who the hell we're talking about.
Luke Wilson.
Luke,
Owen
Owen.
Wilson's brother.
Old School? I never saw Old School.
Yeah. I'm trying to look. Oh, he was in Vacancy.
Vacancy was great.
I did like Vacancy.
I mean, everything he's in. He's really great. Not his stuff hasn't really gained as much popularity as Owen did.
Which is a shame.
But just like
Makes you wonder, like, who he pissed off.
to play himself. He also plays himself in everything,
Oh, he was in Anchorman.
which is perfect.
Hmm.
Legally Blonde. I actually think I remember from Legally Blonde more than any other movie, and I think that's.
Have you ever watched Idiocracy?
No, I've never even heard of it.
What?
Nope.
Done.
I see it. I'm looking at it right now. I've literally never heard of it.
What? It's one of the greatest movies ever made. Mike Judge?
Yeah, just
You keep saying more names. I've not seen it. I've not seen it.
Come on. I
I'll
am
see it.
behind on everything, and I can pull names out of my ass for this.
It doesn't.
You're
have that
supposed
good
to be
of a
the movie
rating on
guy.
IMDb.
I was gonna say, yeah, for the man who's got a
No.
million DVDs behind him.
It's
I
funny
know,
that
right?
I've literally never heard of this movie. It's
Oh my
super
god,
weird.
2007 is like one of
Dak
the greatest
Shepard.
movies ever made.
There's like a ton of big actors in it too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll have to watch it. Cool.
it's amazing. Shanghai Noon.
Y'all
Watch
got this
Idiocracy. Everyone's telling me to watch it.
Yeah, like Flash Ray say, like that's the only problem with Idiocracy now is like in 2007 it was kind of predicting today's future, and so now like things are a little caught up. So, you know, it might be weird watching it for the first time ever now because you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty obvious. But in 2007 it wasn't quite that obvious. I don't think anybody at that time thought we were going to have a reality TV WWE wrestling president. So,
So Tyler, you have to take yourself back
I like
mentally
money.
to when you were 5 years old.
Oh, I
welcome
know.
to
I
Costco, I
know.
love you.
I can always watch movies in the mindset of when it came out. I have no problem with that because I mean you have to for old movies.
Mhm.
Really, like all old movies, even like all 80s movies, probably most 90s movies too. If you're not in that mindset, it will not be the same.
No.
Mm.
Yeah, now everybody's like quoting the movie because it's incredibly quotable. There's so many great lines in there.
Why have I never heard of it? Because it seriously is like I don't never heard anyone bring it up. Just nothing.
Yeah, that's
That Rocky
like
the Thunder. That rock.
whenever it came out, there was for some reason it was kind of a smear campaign kind of thing. So it was supposed to have a theatrical release, but it only hit like a handful of theaters and then basically straight to DVD. And one of my roommates like picked it up the day it came out. He would go to Walmart like every Tuesday and just buy every movie that came out that day. And so he comes in the house and like had it, and I probably watched it like 10 times back to back that day. Like we were like, what is this? I haven't even heard anything about it. And so we like put it in and watched it the first time, and like easily a third of the way into the movie, we were like, this movie's really good. And we ended up rewatching it over. Everybody that would come over to the house would be like, we got to watch this. We got to watch this.
Gross US $444,000.
Yeah, it was something with Mike Judge, and I think Fox produced it or whatever.
Yeah,
And
20th
there was
Century
some kind of
Fox.
like schism. Yeah, there was some schism between them, and so they basically tried to bury the movie. I think they also thought it was going to insult too many people, but it's genius. We should do an Idiocracy watch party. That would be amazing.
Well, the top review. It's trying to make fun of a future USA full of idiots with a narcissistic celebrity president. This comedy is really just a documentary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's great. That is good.
Yeah, and like back in like 2007, 8, 9, you know, I didn't really know that many people that had seen it, but by this time, like, it's pretty rare to find somebody who hasn't even heard of it, much less seen it. So, congratulations, Tyler. You're an oddity.
You
In
are an
Idiocracy, the people replaced water with Gatorade. That sounds like the kind of world I want to live in.
They water everything with Brondo. They're like, we don't understand why we don't have crops. It's got Brondo. It's got what plants need. They also Carl's Jr. is a big part of the movie.
Oh God.
I've not seen the He-Man trailer, Ignacio.
Nah, I haven't watched it either.
I've never seen He-Man at all, I don't think.
I've seen some of it. I haven't seen all of it.
So
It never really grabbed me like that. I know people love it, but it was fine. I did not like it.
Someone else said something. What did I miss?
Yeah, it was supposed to be like a parody of the Bush administration because that was supposed to be the worst that everything got. They were like, let's take that and like turn it up a little bit.
Supposed to be.
Yeah. And then like the review said, now it's a documentary. So
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I
they
definitely
got Terry
seen
Crews
this.
in there. He's so amazing in that movie.
I've never even seen it on like Netflix or anything. Like seen it available to watch.
That's a good point. I don't know where it's streaming at actually.
Like ever. And I've had Netflix since Nam. I think I've had Netflix. Since
I've been swapping
it
Netflix
came out.
DVDs since day one.
Yeah, I got Netflix when it was on DVDs only. Like I've had it for that long.
I remember when they
Mail-in.
announced they were adding streaming, and I was like, "Who's gonna pay for that?"
Yeah, when they added streaming, I want to say like the first year of streaming, I didn't use streaming. I only kept swapping DVDs. I had no interest in streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good year or two of streaming being a thing for them, and I was still just like mailing DVDs back and forth.
I gotta check. He said it's on Prime. Nick said it might be on Prime. I'm checking right now.
Nick.
But every time I go to Prime, I can't not watch Invincible though. So
It's just right there on the screen.
oh, there it is. Oh, I gotta watch it. Invincible. No, it's not. It's not. You have to buy it on Prime, so it's not on there.
Man,
I think you
Wait,
can.
so
just
you're not going to
Google
buy it?
Idiocracy. Not if I can stream it for something I already pay for.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
No, it's not streaming on anything. You have to pay for it. $3.99 on everything. Oh, it was also rated R in 2006. That was like pretty borderline for me watching R-rated movies. That was it's an hour and 24 minutes. So I mean, it kind of like just missed every mark of like my existence. 2006, and it was January 2006. Like I definitely wouldn't have seen it. I was like 15. No, I was 14 or 13. I don't know that.
Oh yeah, you are quite a bit younger than me, I guess.
I was born in 91. I would say 01, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, same difference.
Yeah.
I guess it's only 3 years, but I have a sister that was born in 90 and another one that was born in 93, and I doubt either of them have ever seen it. So,
yeah.
Good movie though. It's definitely worth the $3.99.
Sitting here to shake my head. Saying,
I might be able to find it in like at a store or something for $1 or something.
Yeah.
I know I can. I have a movie replay place. where all of their DVDs are $1.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully they have it. If they do, I'll get it probably this weekend.
Yeah, it's amazing. One of my favorite movies ever.
Wow. I better like
One,
it.
because it was a great comedy, and two, because it became a great documentary.
Jenny asks, what do you think about Moon Knight being in my universe? You mean Jenny XJ9's universe? I don't think Jenny XJ9 has a universe. That's just the show.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it came back, if the show came back, it'd probably get people.
Was that the My Life as a Teenage Robot?
Yeah. That's
okay.
exactly.
I remember like the theme song and a little bit of like clips, but I never watched it.
Yeah, I remember watching it. I want to say it was on after like Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh yeah, Fairly Odd Parents is great.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Neutron.
Oh yeah, I love Jimmy. Sheen was my favorite.
Jimmy Neutron back.
Yeah, I think Mark is at Arby's. He's been at Arby's.
So. Yeah.
I don't know why. Do people eat at Arby's? Is that a thing?
Mark does.
I like Arby's,
Get
but I don't
curly
really
fries.
go there very often. But
They just like close.
No.
They close down here. Like they don't stay open very long.
oh, we have tons of Arby's in Indiana.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Same with Illinois.
KFC is another one. People talk about KFC online a lot, and like they just keep closing down.
We don't
here.
have very. I want to say we have like 2 in my city, and if that's not enough for my city, we don't have. It's not that big. It's not that big here.
Yeah.
It's too expensive.
I'm right here, Nick.
Naked baby.
He's like wrestling a baby.
I'm right here.
The Jimmy Timmy. It just like keeps cutting in and out. He's always like in weird poses.
Yeah.
Dominated.
Or that one the other day where a panda was like
Poker in the belly.
they had an all brown sugar bacon sandwich I had one time that he still dreams about. Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Mickey Mouse
Arby's?
diapers, nice.
Or KFC.
Yeah, I thought it was Arby's, but now I don't know.
Sun's out, kids and guns out.
She's sitting here, but she just
Over
put
the
her
third.
on the table. She's showing you her tootsies.
Oh, nice.
Ah, look at that.
That's how I said. That's how I was sitting in the video for Two Bros, but I didn't have a diaper on.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, let's go to prison. That's another great like kind of like cult B movie sort of thing.
I don't think I made it to Jimmy Neutron season 4. I want to say I was probably like season 1 and 2, and then I was too old.
Yeah, I would assume the same. I don't know. Like, I never tracked my Jimmy Neutron watching.
No,
but
I
don't think
didn't
I've seen
either,
the
but
whole
it
series.
was early for sure. I definitely
Yeah.
didn't see it all.
Didn't it? It started with the movie, right?
No, it started with the show.
No. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
there was like a movie that had come out, and then they did a show out of it.
No, because the movie's animation was definitely upgraded. I know for sure it came out after because I saw the movie in theaters. So I was young enough for that, but I want to say that was probably it for me.
That
Chick-fil-A
video was triggering, but not that profile picture.
No, dude. Oh yeah, that was a fun video to make. Chick-fil-A is the best, though. Flash Ray, I love Chick-fil-A. It is delicious.
Their food is borderline edible, but their politics, fuck that place.
Oh yeah, I don't ever go there.
Yeah, I haven't had Chick-fil-A in years
But yeah, I get it. I don't go there ever. There's only like I want to say there's 2 in my city, but it's always packed. and I don't think I've been there, and it would have been before Rona for sure.
Yeah.
So it's been a long time.
Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon was movie first. I don't know how we got there, but yeah. But it's like a 75-minute movie, right? It wasn't even a full like
Yeah, I didn't really
theatrical
like
release.
that movie. That movie did not sell me on the series for sure. My first animated movie in the cinema was Snow White. Okay, my first animated movie was on the day my sister was born, and it was The Lion King. So The Lion King came out, I want to say like 2 or 3 days before my sister was born, and I saw it in theaters, and I was like 4, I think. And it's probably like my first memory of my entire life was going to that movie with my grandma to avoid my sister being born. And then I've avoided my sister ever since.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. Like, I don't have a memory of like the first time I went to a theater or anything like that. I do remember, like my grandma. Well, like my dad and my mom and stuff. They were from like this tiny little town in East Texas, like itty bitty. And my grandma owned a print shop there, so she like ran her own business. And it was just down the street from like their one screen movie theater. And I would spend like all summer there. I would go to work with her every day and stuff. And so when Inspector Gadget came out, I wanted to see that. And she was like, okay, I'll drop you off at the movies and then I'll come pick you up. And so she had dropped me off at the movie theater. I guess I was probably like 10, maybe 11. And she dropped me off at the theater. I watched the movie and I got out. And I remember like looking around, like, there's nobody here to get me. And so like I just walked.
Now what?
Yeah. I remember walking back and it really wasn't that far. As a kid, it kind of seemed like it because I was raised in the country, so like we never walked anywhere. The closest thing was like a forever walk.
Yeah.
I remember walking back and in hindsight as an adult, I'm like, it was only like 3 blocks or something, maybe 4 blocks.
Oh,
But
yeah,
as a
that's
kid,
not
it seemed
far
like
at
a
all.
little bit of a walk. But I come walking in the door, and my grandma was like, "Oh, I forgot." I was like, "Thanks, Grandma." And I don't think
That is
Inspector
funny.
Gadget was really that good, but I have a pretty strong memory of it because of that.
Nick's first movie was Star Wars. Dale said E.T. was his first movie he saw in theater. Scared the shit out of me. My first movie in theater was They Live. I was 7. Ignacio's was Snow
that
White.
explains a lot, Freaky Louie.
Good. That's good.
When did E.T. come out?
It had to be 80. I'm gonna say 83.
83. Yeah, then definitely not. But I watched that movie a
Oh,
lot.
I
as a
thought you were
kid.
looking it up as I said it.
No, I guess.
Oh,
I
it
should
was
have been.
82. It was 82.
82.
I'm usually
Yeah.
so good with movie dates. Dang it.
I actually don't think I've ever known when ET came out. But I used to watch
Apparently,
that movie
I
like
didn't
every
either.
year.
I was wrong.
Yeah, but you were closer than me. If I had to have guessed, I would have been like 88 or 90. But
Oh,
so I would have been way off.
Not even close. Dale was 6. He knew it from his age. It's so good. Like if you see something when you're young, specifically, you'll know right when the date is just because of that. It was before I was born, so I would have just had to know it.
Oh yeah, no, it blows my mind
Yeah.
all the time because my kids, the way that like I don't know if I did this as a kid. I'm assuming we all did, but like my kids are constantly like, "Oh yeah, I had that bicycle when I was 4. Oh, I did this when I was 7." And I'm like, "How do they remember this stuff?" But then I'm like, "Oh yeah, when you only have like 8 years of life, it's kind of easy to remember what happened each
and
year,
then it's like grade school. It's like you'll know what you did in first grade and second grade because you're only in third grade or whatever.
Yeah.
It's easy. It was so
Yeah,
easy
usually
back
whenever
then.
I'm like when I'm trying to remember like how old I was when I tell a story or something, usually I actually go to like what grade was I in? Okay, well that grade I would have been like this age,
Mhm. What's up, Mars? Good morning, Ryan and Tyler. Good morning, Chip and Mark. Question mark?
Well, neither of them were on screen at the time.
Yeah, I know.
So how was Arby's?
You're muted.
It was a little too early for Arby's. The wife was getting in the shower and stuff and wanted me to bring the baby. So I was running around with the baby who fusses because she hears the shower and wants to get in the shower. So I'm having to like spin her around by her ankle over my head to keep her entertained and stuff.
Like Hulk. Stop crying.
You should check us out at Whack Comics, Jenny. Or my buddy Lee will call you cute whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Who watches Family Guy? I think I watched that about a decade ago. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Yeah, I can't.
But I have like a bunch of the seasons right here.
Oh wow.
That is a bunch of the seasons.
That's just I have the Family Guy Star Wars trilogy.
I was gonna say that was like the first 2 seasons of Family Guy, and then the Star Wars stuff. That's probably about all I really care
Blue
for.
Harvest, It's a Trap, and one other one.
Something Dark Side.
Yeah. So XJ9, that answers your question. Tyler watches Family Guy.
Not anymore, but I used to.
Yeah, I mean it shows you have it on DVD.
Yeah.
Who owns physical copies of
I
anything?
I still watch DVDs.
What?
Yeah,
but look, I can go buy that movie you
digital
suggested
already
for $1. I can go buy it for $1, and I probably will and watch it when I would, and I'll have it forever.
And if you want to,
Yeah.
like those movies you can buy on disc for $5 on Blu-ray and stuff, you still have to pay premium prices to buy them on digital. Just because it's affordable on disc doesn't mean they follow that same format with digital stuff.
I also have some really cool like random things. Here where
Be kind and rewind.
That was a good movie.
Oh yes, man. The Orville. Oh, I can't wait for that to come back around.
Like this Interstellar special edition, it came out. It's like magnetic,
Oh yeah.
and then it has like the inside of the ship, and then it opens again and it reveals them on that water planet.
The water planet. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Man, 85% of that movie was so good.
what don't you like, the end?
Yeah.
Oh,
That ending was.
I love
It
it.
reminded me of like Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull, where like the big
Ooh, my
reveal and just
God.
like feels so out of place.
Best indie ever.
God, I can't believe you just compared Interstellar to Crystal Skull, man. Like it even
not like the whole movie, just like like
there's
the
but
reveals.
even the end, man. There's no way that compares to that movie in any way. That movie's so bad.
The reveals in the first 3 Indiana Jones movies, like all the magic and stuff, like it feels accurate to the whole thing. And then in Crystal Skull, it's like this movie isn't that great, but the ending just felt like something completely out of left field. And that's kind of how Interstellar ends for me. Like I'm just like, where did they come up with all this crap?
It is a little random.
Once
but
they cross the event horizon, like I'm done with that movie. Like
I don't know. I really like it, and I think it worked for the movie. But
oh, I hated that ending.
it's definitely different. No, fall asleep. Interstellar. I would watch Interstellar 1,000 times before I watched whatever that last one he made was. What was that one called?
Tenet.
Tenet. Yeah, before I watched that again, I
still haven't seen that one.
It was a lot.
It's kind of disappointing that it wasn't a masterpiece, though. After all of the hell he raised over it not getting a theatrical release and getting pushed back and all of that, Like if it had been like an incredible movie, it would have made more sense for him to be that upset over it. But feels a little underdelivered.
Love crosses all dimensions. I don't think that was bad. Like I definitely understand why people don't.
Crosses all dimensions. For a science-based movie, that was kind of funny. Like that was definitely out of place.
Yeah, but I don't think it's bad. I don't know why I don't think it's
I think that's the problem.
I think it worked. I don't know why. I think their relationship they set up made it more believable.
I think that's why I didn't like that so much, is because the whole movie spent as much time as possible trying to tell you how accurate and scientifically sound it was, and it was like, oh, but we couldn't find a scientific ending, so instead we're just gonna have the power of love.
I agree with that to an extent, but like even when he had to like redock the ship, and they were saying how impossible it would be to match the spin of the ship, and he's like, it doesn't matter, we have to do it. Like we have to do it, or it's not going to happen, and if it doesn't happen, we're going to die. Like that wasn't really scientific. They just had to figure it out, and if it didn't work, they were going to die. That was cool.
Yeah.
I loved that scene. I loved all the docking scenes, which people make fun of too, and I loved all of them.
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching it and just being like, this is the most amazing movie I've ever seen. Like, this is so good. And then it got to the end, and I was just like, holy crap, that fell apart fast.
Well, you can always
like,
turn it off,
the
right,
movie,
when that happens.
When I get out of here, I am going to tell everybody to go watch this. And then, like, at the end, I was like, I don't want to tell anybody to watch this.
I loved it. I enjoyed it.
You can always turn it off then, right before that, because it is really good. I mean, if you don't like part, it's still.
I love Matthew McConaughey, and like he's
me
absolutely
too.
phenomenal in that
Beautiful
movie.
man.
Everybody is, like, all the performances are so good. I love like the shots and stuff with like the cornfields and all that. Like whenever they go into space, like everything looks beautiful.
Yeah, I see corn every day, so even in the winter. Human dudes. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll dock with whoever I want, Ignacio.
Right. It's June, baby. Pride Month.
Chip's back. And muted.
And like, in all fairness, like it's a total flaw in my character that I'll just dismiss things based on things that I don't like about it, you know? Like, I would rather just never watch this again.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I was like other people, you know, like you. Like, they could just be like, oh, well, I don't like this one part, but I can get through it to get to all the other stuff, you know? Like, it's something I hate about myself, you know?
What have I said that about that I hated a part?
I don't know. You just seem like way less dismissive about things than I am.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Like Chick-fil-A. Like, I just won't eat Chick-fil-A because of their politics. And I know a lot of people are like, yeah, that sucks, but I'll still eat their food because I like it. I'm like, no, I can find a way to hate their food easier than I can find a way to eat it.
Yeah. But I haven't eaten it anymore. I don't know if I ever will again because of that. but I also, if like my wife brought home Chick-fil-A, I'd eat it. you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna throw it away. Oh, Jenny asked, by the way, who loves getting a massage? I absolutely love getting a massage. I don't think I've ever had a professional massage, so I don't know.
I can tell you, I don't. Like, I've never had a professional massage, but I hate when people like try to give me a massage. I'm like, this feels awful.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really into people touching my back.
Yeah, you are. Don't you lie. I was touching you last night like crazy, and you didn't complain.
But that was just my friend.
And it wasn't even with his hand.
That was just my friend.
You touch his tootsies, but
yeah,
hand on that back
can touch my feet. But everyone wants to touch my feet. They see me and they look down at my feet and say, "Can I touch your tootsies?" And of course.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful with that. Your feet might become more famous than you, man.
They already are. I brought up his tootsies on one of my live streams the other day. Didn't even mention Tyler.
Yep, you did. Yeah. He said, look, there's the tootsie.
Yeah.
Yep, I watched that on replay and heard it. I was like, I have to comment now.
Did you say you want your feet touched? I'm here.
Oh, Nick, yes.
Ask and you shall receive.
What is the movie you watch more times in your life?
What's the question?
What movie have you
There we
watched?
go, Nick.
What's the
Cheers.
most watched movie
Oh,
for you?
okay.
There you
That
go.
Insure?
I was like, that phrasing is weird.
That's because Ignacio speaks Spanish.
Chip, did you hear what this guy?
I didn't even know they did comment. I was like, what do you mean?
What did I do?
Did you hear what this guy had the nerve to say?
No, what did he say?
No.
What did he say?
He invites us on in a friendly way,
Yes.
and then he asks,
Got him.
Damn.
What'd you hold up?
Protein shake.
he asked if this was Insure.
I missed it.
Me too.
Yeah, don't laugh, Slot. Don't laugh.
That was so-
Yeah.
That was so great that it cut out right before that.
Hey, I'm
Okay,
drinking
so,
coffee. I'm not drinking Insure.
I'm double fisting it, boys.
I remember when the
Put that
Dark
one in
Knight,
the books. The
when
White
the Dark
Shadow,
Knight
double
came out,
fisted.
I watched it an insane amount of times. That's up there for sure. And same with Back to the Future. The Dark Knight I watched like too many times to count when it first came out.
In all honesty, like you growing up just loving movies, I've watched. I can't tell you how many times I've watched stuff like Bloodsport, even or Terminator.
Yeah.
Day, Die Hard. Like as a kid, when they would finally come on TV, we would record them on VHS. I can remember when Terminator 2 premiered on ABC back in the day. It was storming like crazy in Augusta. My dad was working that night, and I was really too young to have like the ins and outs of the VCR down pat. And like I could play movies, but recording them wasn't confident. He made sure to be at the house at 8:00 that night so that he could get it fired up and hit the record for us, so that we'd be able to have it to watch it. Because being a kid, not watching really R-rated movies, what I'm saying, at that age, at least we had a version we could watch. So that was gold. Like being able to record stuff on TV, it's instant kid friendly to a degree. There's no F words, there's no nudity, there's no like excessive violence. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I love me some Terminator 2.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love
Terminator 2.
That came out the year I was born.
The Dark Knight.
God. How old are you, Tyler? You're not even 30, are you?
30 this year.
This is going to be an ongoing topic.
He's been letting people know these past 2 days how old he is exactly.
Have I? Has
Yeah,
that
you
just
did.
like ironically happened in the last couple of days?
In all seriousness, XJ9, the Watchmen movie is one of my favorite modern movies of all time. My favorite movie of all time is the original King Kong. I just remember watching that as a kid, and like the stop motion animation, everything. It still blows my mind today how enjoyable it is. But when Zack Snyder made Watchmen, that absolutely blew me away.
I love that movie.
Mhm.
I like
Fight Club.
Big
I've watched
Trouble in
Fight
Little
Club quite
China.
a few times. Oh,
That's
that's
probably my
cool
favorite
movie.
movie of all
Zach
time.
Burton. I've never seen another movie where the main star is the sidekick.
Yeah.
What did you say
That's
your
my
favorite
favorite
movie of
hero.
all time?
Big Trouble in Little China. That or Rounders. I like Rounders a lot too, but Big Trouble in Little China is more campy and funny.
Hey, but don't you think Rounders is better just because of Teddy KGB?
I like Rounders because of the cast of characters. I mean, every one of those characters. I mean, John Turturro, Ed Norton. Ed Norton's great in that movie.
Ooh, Tremors. Tremors is a movie I've watched a lot.
It's
I
all
love
over me,
Tremors.
Jenny.
As a matter of fact, in that first Tremors, the hat that not Kevin Bacon wears, but the other guy, is an
Fred
Alumax hat. And my dad worked for Alumax as a kid, so I always think that was funny.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I've never seen Akira.
Oh my God,
What?
kids these days.
All right.
Never seen it.
Get your
Phantom
life
of
together,
Paradise. I haven't-
Apparently, I have
Gremlins
a
is
couple
a good
movies to
movie.
watch.
Phantom of the
Phantom.
Paradise? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I
I've
haven't
never seen that.
I'm looking it up. If I get porn, I'm gonna be mad.
Are you though?
Are you really? Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm already short on time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to fit more in my schedule.
He's like, doesn't want to go down that rabbit hole again.
Yeah.
Right.
Emphasis on again.
Finn. Is that what's the Greatest Showman? This looks like a B horror movie. It looks wicked. though.
Akira's on Netflix. Okay.
The Fighter. That's a movie I've watched quite a few times.
I've only seen that once. I gotta watch that again. I wasn't too happy with it the first time.
Kira?
No, not Akira. What Ryan just said.
The Fighter.
The Fighter, yeah.
The Fighter?
That's the one with Wahlberg.
Akira
and,
is not
Oh,
on
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. Wahlberg,
Christian
yeah.
Bale.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've watched that movie quite a few times.
Usual Suspects is always good.
That's
Mhm.
yeah, it's always up there for me.
Yeah.
Braveheart I've watched a whole bunch of times, but it's been a while since I have watched that.
Oh, Jaws. Jaws is.
Mhm.
Aliens.
The first time that I ever stayed up past midnight, it was watching Jaws. It was New Year's Eve. I think I was like 8 or 9 or something, and it was on TNT. And we were staying up for New Year's, but we were watching Jaws. And I remember my mom walking back into the room and saying "Happy New Year." I'm like, "You too." She's like, "It's past 12." We're like, we didn't see the ball drop. Like y'all been talking about this ball dropping. We had no idea what it was. I like someone's going to throw a ball off of a roof or something. I was watching Jaws in this New Year.
Yeah, it's not on Netflix here in America, so I'll have
I was gonna
to find
say.
another way to watch it.
You should watch it though, dude. Like it's.
I need
Yeah,
to write this down. I need to write all these movies down. Okay.
yeah, that would be another movie that
find-
wouldn't even be bad to buy because I'm sure
Akira.
you'll like it enough to want to have it.
What was that? What was that other one called? Luke Wilson finds an.
Idiocracy.
Idiocracy.
You're gonna. It's very dated.
That's fine. I can probably find it for $1 at that store.
Yeah, it's rough to watch though because it's about society getting stupid, and it's so stupid that it's frustrating at times. But it's smart.
I've never seen it, so I might have to get a VPN, but I think I can just find it, Ignacio. But I've heard good things about it. I know some stuff about it. I know that Steven Spielberg was slotted to direct it in like the early 2000s, and he turned it down. And then he ended up directing Ready Player One, and ironically, in Ready Player One, the main character rides the Akira motorcycle.
Mhm.
So it's kind of comes around.
Another terrible movie.
What?
Ready Player One.
I liked
Player
it.
One.
I enjoyed it.
I thought it was good. I loved the book, but
I didn't know it was a book.
Ready Player One
Yeah,
was
it was a
like
book before
live
the
action
movie.
version of crossover issue 6. Like all you're doing is watching for the Easter eggs and the eye candy. But that was fine. That's what I went into it for. I watched the Iron Giant fight Mechagodzilla. I have lived.
Yeah.
I like the Iron Giant better.
Of course, but
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
get in anything.
But
with-
it's still cool to see him fight.
Yeah, see, like that's what I hated about Ready Player One was like it was Spielberg out of touch with the generation he was making a movie for, with like just a bunch of hollow, empty references, and that didn't work for me.
The book was much more like 80s. So they had even more 80s references, which is crazy because the movie is just like 80s all over the place. Well, there's like actual deep references in the
Yeah,
book.
but that's
And
what made the
that's
book so
cooler.
good. Is
Oh,
like
you read the
Ernest
book?
Cline. Yeah,
Okay. Good.
yeah.
I need to
was
read
good
it now.
because Ernest Cline was like referencing things that he loved, and so
Mm-hmm.
it was like a meme that's on point. You know, like it made
Yes.
sense to reference these things. Whereas the movie, it was like Spielberg understood that millennials like references, but he doesn't understand why. And so it was just like,
Yep.
let's just
That
put
was what
everything
it
they
was.
like in this movie, and hopefully they'll see it and think it's the greatest thing they've ever seen.
So in the book, like the first, what are they going after? Keys? I don't even remember what they're going for. Keys?
Easter eggs.
Easter
Yeah.
eggs. Yeah. Well, the first one they're going for, he has to fight in. Is it the duck? I forget what it is. It's the game where like you have to like fly around and shoot each other.
Yeah.
But it's an 80s game and it's on like Atari or something.
Is that Joust?
Yeah, that's it. It's
Yeah,
Joust.
Joust.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Joust.
So
Yeah, they're on like the emus
that's
and
how
stuff.
he has to go play Joust against like a grand wizard of Joust.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he has to get the first Easter egg, which
Yeah,
is
the grand
completely
wizard.
not in the movie. Because in the first one,
Yeah.
it's the race. The race is not in the book. The race was made up for the movie.
Didn't he just write the sequel also?
Yeah,
Yeah, Ready Player 2.
I have not read that.
I haven't read it. I hear it's kind of just a rehash of the first book, and kind of him trying to address the complaints with the book and even the movie in some ways. But him trying to like address what people didn't like about his book or whatever, and so it just comes off a little try hard. But people say it's worth reading, but I don't know. It just doesn't sound as good. So you know how dismissive I am.
The book, the Ready Player
we
One
know.
book.
The
Is that what you're
second
talking
one,
about?
Ready Player 2.
Okay. Okay. I have not.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that. So
Yeah. I haven't read it, so I don't know. But there was like criticisms of Ready Player 1, and so people that have read Ready Player 2, that's what they talk about, is how he's like trying to basically redo Ready Player 1 and address the things that people didn't like about Ready Player 1 with Ready Player 2. But
that's weird.
people say like it's okay, but it's not nearly as good as the first one. So
What's some horror movies that actually scared you guys as a kid? Did you guys ever get scared of horror movies?
Every time I watched one. Children of
I
the
was like
Corn
everything.
Children of the Corn made me not sleep because I was next to a cornfield, so I didn't sleep for like 3 days, literally.
I had a movie like that. Remember that movie Dolls?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, I hate still to this day like porcelain dolls. That shit. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Not
for
in this
me-
house. My daughter's like, I want that porcelain doll, Daddy. No, you don't.
It's
For
the
me, it was
only
the
thing I
movie.
want. Nope.
that
Nope.
movie Magic. It's kind of like the same thing. Like possessed, like Magic was like about a ventriloquist doll that would kill people.
I think Nightbreed is the only movie that kind of freaked me out because I was really young when I first like snuck into my den at night to watch an R-rated movie. Me and my brother used to army crawl through the hallway to get out of the pipeline of my mom in bed. My dad worked nights, and we would have to climb on each other's back to reach the movies in the top of the closet that we weren't allowed to watch. So we got Clive Barker's Nightbreed, and early on in that movie, one of the patients in the hospital just peels his own face back, you know what I mean, exposing the brain and stuff. But we kept watching it. That actually, I think that one actually stuck with me a little bit.
Yeah, Children of the Corn was pretty wicked too.
I don't even remember it. I just remember being scared. Another one. What's that? Oh, Paranormal Activity scared me.
The first one?
The first one. Just the first
Dude,
one.
I did not sleep. I did not fall asleep till like 5 a.m. the next morning as an adult. Like
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, that's some crazy crap there. Yeah. All the other ones didn't bother me, but the first one.
I just also remember seeing it in theaters, and like their campaign was that it was real. So like I really did think it was real. It called me stupid. I was definitely stupid, but I thought it was real. I really did. It just made me want to die.
Made me want to die.
Because if that's real, I don't want to live in this world.
The first Insidious got me a few times. Like when
Oh
James started theirs. I was by myself at night in my own house watching.
That was stupid.
Just the opening of it. Like I was the store manager of Movie Stop at the time, so I just bring movies home when I get off work, watch them, and take them back. They would like encourage it so we could talk about it with customers and stuff. And the opening to it, when it first says Insidious, just like real big, and that horribly loud soundtrack of just shrieking noises, and the scene where that dude was pacing outside the window, and then he paces in and out of sight. Then he's just in the house, and he just fires at the camera. Like it had a bunch of like major jump.
Dude, that they directed that movie perfectly. Whoever did, I actually don't remember who directed it, but man, that movie is freaky. Or that little kid running in the house, he's like all gray looking. That is not scary, but I was terrified of it. Man, I'm not going to be able to sleep now.
Hell, even it.
That's
When
it.
that scene where that like the skinny man came out of that picture and was walking, that dude, that freaked me
that
out
was
too.
creepy. Yeah.
Oh, what was scary was it the second one with the old lady in the kitchen?
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
That was creepy to me.
there was a
I
lot of
love
jump
that. That
scares
was
in
my
that
favorite
movie.
part.
Tyler.
Lucky for me,
Oh, no.
I'm not a part of that war. I guess I haven't dealt with any ghosts.
No, I haven't
You watched
either.
Apollo 18. It was like a found footage one where they go to the moon. It was like
Yep, I saw
Yeah,
that in
that
theaters.
I enjoyed that one a lot.
Yeah, it's funny that one's not ever brought up anymore. I don't even know if it's made like produced anymore. But yeah, all the like it ends up being that the rocks are alive.
Hmm.
Yeah, Jesse's terrified of spiders, so she'd never seen arachnophobia, so I put that on. I don't know, about a month ago. Yeah, she does not like spiders at all.
John Goodman's the new hero.
I'll remember that for C2E2.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, those are some rough movies. The Human Centipede movies. The second
Yeah,
one goes harder than the rest, all in black and white and everything.
I think it's more shocking than anything. It wasn't scary to me.
No, it wasn't
that's what I was
scary.
gonna
It was
say.
disgusting.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was just like, see if you have the mental fortitude to sit through this.
but
It's
I watched
not
all
a
three.
to brag if you have.
I watched all three.
The third one was weird in the jail.
I even got the wife to watch them too, which is surprising.
Have y'all ever heard of The Gauntlet?
I've heard of it,
It's
but
like
I've
a-
never seen it.
Well, there's like this or not even it's like an internet thing. Like they call it like The Gauntlet, and it's just like a series of like videos that somebody's put together, and each one is like progressively worse, and it's like Faces of Death style stuff, and like people vomiting into each other's mouths and stuff, and like it just like keeps getting worse and worse the farther you go. And it's supposed to be like an internet braggy thing. Like I made it like 6 steps into the gauntlet or something,
Yeah, me and
like-
Lee are trying to get into that.
Like
Why
I have
am I
a
not
friend that like
surprised?
sat through all of that stuff, and he takes it as a point of bragging, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, why would you care? Like, why would you?
Yeah,
even
it
do
kind of
that?
makes me sick you just saying that, really. Like the
Yeah.
one thing you said makes me like feel queasy.
Hey, what's,
I'm pretty
what's,
sure that's only like halfway through.
what's honestly pretty scary are those Omegle videos.
Oh, God.
To see what pops up on there is actually pretty frightening to me.
Right? 'Cause that is real life.
The one, yeah, no kidding. The one where in Lee's video with the person wearing that insane mask.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the orange one. I'm talking about like the scary one. That was scary, like legitimately scary.
Some dark shit on the web.
Yeah.
Right.
Not
That
even-
Faces of Death. I can't believe like that came out in like the 80s, 90s, didn't it?
yeah. No, it was like the
Faces of
late
Death.
80s, I think.
Yeah, that was some crazy, crazy stuff to watch as a
Mhm.
child.
Yeah. That was like the behind the curtain in the video store section.
Mhm.
hmm My buddy's older brother worked at the video store, and that's how we got our hands on it. Watching that bear maul that guy, and then rewinding it, watching it again, and going, "God, look at that!" Yeah.
Right?
Them cracking open that monkey's head.
Oh, I know. God.
I'm looking at some of these Run the Gauntlet videos now. This guy's got a spinning bar stool, and he puts a knife point up on it and just took some cups, like 4 styrofoam cups, and set it over it and set them on all 4 sides.
Oh.
Spins the bar stool, turns around, and he's talking to the camera, and he comes back like he's about to smash them down one at a time and miss the knife in the first one. It goes straight through his hand.
Oh.
This is awesome. I appreciate the heads up, Ryan. This is going to be great. There's a lot of reaction videos to it.
So you just searched it and the first video popped right up?
No, I mean, like I searched it on YouTube and I saw that just a lot of reaction videos. You probably
No,
gonna,
people react.
probably gonna need to hit Bing up for this one, Tyler.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like a Reddit thing that has like the links to all the videos. 'Cause
Oh, it's
they're not
not.
just like the
I'm
videos
gonna-
are not
I'm
just on
gonna look
YouTube.
for it. Okay.
No, they're
I'm not gonna look
Yeah.
for it. I don't want to watch that. That sounds awful.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
wow.
never watched it. I have no interest to. Like, I don't understand the point.
Test your metal. Holy crap. Ryan, I found the one you were talking about.
I'm watching your Mark's glasses.
Yeah.
I'm watching it through Mark's glasses.
These two chicks, and she literally just sticks her hand down the other one's throat until she vomits on her. Like, wow.
Holy crap.
But I got little kids, vomit's not as gross as it used to be right now. I'm sure we'll get back to that, but
We're all like dying. At least it looks like Nick and Jason are. I know I am. That sounds awful.
Yeah, when it comes to, we
Yogurt.
run a daycare. When it comes to vomiting and crapping, that's Jesse's department.
I'm not.
I don't have a good
it won't
stomach for
turn
that
my
stuff.
stomach, but I don't want to watch it. Like, I just don't even care. Like, I don't know why anybody would want to see that. That's like some stuff where, like, you're on your way home from a good movie or something, and then there's like a car accident on the side of the road, and you have to stop and help somebody that's like bleeding all over the. Like, it just ruins everything. Why would you want a day where like you watch people throw up on each other?
I would
you
laugh.
have to make a day of it, Ryan.
watching like Fear Factor or something like that. I would laugh like that, but.
Well, yeah, Fear Factor. That was just fun.
Fear Factor was,
That was
yeah.
just-
That's
No.
That's not even on the same level.
Yeah, not even close.
Oh no! When they
And really,
they jump
like,
in the
Dave
tank
Chappelle's
with the
version of Fear
snakes
Factor
and
was the
stuff.
best, so.
Oh, I'm not doing that either. But I mean, that's not going to make me puke.
No
That's just
way! Oh, let's all show our
Hey, you don't
Watchmen
know
stuff.
Joe
I got
Rogan?
my
I don't know if I
absolute.
can eat
over
all
here.
of them.
I should open this. I don't know why I still have it closed.
I have the whole
Channeling
box
your
set
inner
of the Watchmen and all that stuff. Yep.
The hardbacks, those like
Yep.
skinny hardbacks. Yeah, I thought about getting those. I ended up getting the absolute instead, but that was the other option. Those look really
And he's
cool.
rubbing off on you, keeping everything in the box now.
The ultimate
Yeah,
cut
yes.
4K, and then of course
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, lenticular.
yeah, this comes with the hardback as well as the ultimate cut on Blu-ray and like all kinds of collectible stuff in it.
Did you guys already talk about Loki? Did you guys already
No.
do all that?
Oh, not at all. Go ahead.
Now go for it.
Did you guys like it?
Now we hated it.
Yeah.
Bye.
No, it was good. It was good, Jason.
I liked it better than Falcon and Winter Soldier already. So
Yeah, if you're comparing first episodes, as far as I'm concerned, Falcon Winter Soldier didn't have one.
yeah, I didn't. Falcon and Winter Soldier was a placeholder for me. It was good enough to watch, but like Loki was the one I've been waiting for personally.
I'll be honest with you, I wasn't too excited for it, but after this first, I mean, like I kind of got more excited for it as it got closer, Like I just really didn't care about more Loki stuff, but it being that alternate timeline, Loki's cool. There's more to play with in it. And
Oh yeah.
here we go.
We're bringing
Let's
Boom.
go.
Ready.
Ready Q. What's up?
Well, I thought it was a great episode.
I'm in a corporate meeting
You know
right
what's
now.
early?
You're in a corporate meeting?
That's why he doesn't have a hat on.
Muted.
Yeah.
That's why he has a shirt on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
Shirt and a
mean,
collar.
you don't truly love us if you don't take your shirt off for this corporate meeting.
Show us your.
Are you
show
talking
us
about
your
Decatur,
boxers.
Decatur, Indiana?
Oh my lord!
Oh my goodness!
There's been way too much.
Fired.
Tyler, you have to do it now for talking.
Remy's
to him.
already
Talking to me.
drinking. Oh god! I mean, I will. I wasn't planning on it.
I will, but I wasn't.
Oh, you put it back on already. That was probably a good call. You don't want to get caught with it off.
I mean, Nick's basically doesn't have a shirt on.
Well, that's only because
Yeah.
of Mark. That's the only reason I'm going on.
Out of
Did you guys
respect.
watch that in the hot seat with Usual Suspects last night? We were giving Gary B crap about his
that
flexing.
was- That was hilarious. Hilarious.
Like, look at this comic. God.
Gary's like, I'll never wear a tank top in a video ever again.
Yeah. He was in here earlier this morning. In the chat.
He just sat there and took it. That was great.
Yeah, it was awesome. Dave's just like, what the hell's going on? What are you talking about?
That show has just been turned into me and Jimmy typing back and forth to each other in Instagram chat, just giving Gary B hell.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy for sure was multitasking yesterday. We were in the Burke family chat. He was there. He was, he was looking down on the usual suspects.
Yep.
I know Jimmy was giving Gary crap. He's like, "You need another phone, buddy." He goes, "Because you're going to be watching the Wink Ink one and Jason, but I'm going to be on, Chris's Cardboard Crazies channel. So you need another phone." And I go, "Well, Jimmy, just throw them on your business line." And he goes, "Okay, done."
Looks good, Remy. Looks good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I miss those days doing my hair.
I don't.
Every now and then we respect other people's opinions.
Pop a couple.
I mainly it gives me something to argue about.
Bouillon cube. Yes, I'm doing it. Order it again, hoping that they're not rushing production.
Decatur, Georgia.
Hoping they're not rushing production.
They better not be Russian production.
Hell no.
Remy will take a chainsaw to that production.
Hey, does he know what he's about to receive too, Mark?
What?
Remy,
Yeah.
does he know what he's going to receive?
Yes.
Mhm.
He's excited about it. He's got some plans in the works.
I'm actually psyched to see that too.
It just felt like the right move. You know what I'm saying? That way
No.
we all get to enjoy it. We all win. Like,
we all win.
For
Yeah.
sure. For sure.
I'm surprised Joe ain't made it in here this morning yet.
Yeah, I know. Usually he's working by now. He must be sleeping in.
Yeah.
We should call his local authorities and send him to do a wellness check.
Yeah.
Off by his house. We're here just to check on the welfare of one Joseph Pokane.
Yeah. Oh, man. Everybody takes that break. Check the emails, make sure everything's going okay.
I'm just watching Remy Q down there. I think I agree with you, Jenny, except for Jupiter's Legacy. I did not like Jupiter's Legacy. But The Boys, Season 1, and Invincible, and Watchmen, those are probably the top three. If I might,
Boys
unless I'm
was
reading.
great.
Yeah, Season 1 especially, but
I enjoyed Jupiter's Legacy a lot.
I
I think it would have played very well in the weekly releases. So you had stuff to stew on and the whole mystery mystique of it all. Because there was a lot of it in there, but just when you binge stuff, it really ruins the flow of the show.
I agree with that.
It needs to be digested all at once. If you were sitting there week by week, because they were like semi-cliffhanger endings, wondering how it was going to play out, it would have kept it alive more and built up your excitement for it. And it really did deliver on what it was trying to present. So that even when binging it, the end of episode 7, like I was pumped when they just come silhouetting out of the sky with the sun behind them. I'm like, dude, that was awesome. But there was just no real buildup. It was just boom. And I binged it too. I was afraid not to with how things are, because we talked about it. How do we even talk about this, or when is it okay to spoil it?
It's not. You just have to watch it and talk about it. There's just no.
You have to treat it like one episode.
Yeah.
Like a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a
Like a long movie.
Yeah.
I can't. I
I
don't
mean,
know if I'll
that's
watch
kind
it
of
now.
the thing.
One
Like, why
season.
doesn't
Yeah.
Netflix just film like a 4-hour movie and release it in 6 parts and like literally just chop it up, because that's how everybody's gonna watch their stuff anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's almost weird that they put a title sequence in each episode and like
Hell
put
yeah.
caps on it. Like, why? You know, everybody that watches Netflix stuff like this is just gonna run through the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I would watch it either, Jason. If not because I didn't like it. Even if I did, it's like one season. That's all you get, and
I know I don't
Yeah.
like that. I don't like
Yeah.
shows that get canceled after one season. I don't
Yeah.
understand, but especially like if they're good. Like a lot of people liked it, from what I heard, but a lot of people didn't like it either. So I don't know.
especially after it's only been out for a little bit. Like they could have
Yeah.
canceled it like 2 months from now, so more people watched it just to see what people thought. They really jumped on canceling that.
Quick.
They didn't even
Yeah.
give it a month.
$220 million.
Oh my
Jeez.
god!
Well, they own his all his stuff, don't they?
Yeah, they gave him a
Yeah,
giant chunk of money to own all of his stuff,
Yeah.
and they spent $220 million making that whole season.
Wow.
Whoa!
It's a lot of DVDs.
And it's one of those things like I didn't like hate the costuming and all that as much as a lot of other people did, but once I found out it was $220 million that went into the production, I'm like,
That's why it got
Oh.
canceled.
ugh.
Yeah,
what kind of
probably.
rich are they paying?
That had to succeed big time to keep going.
Yeah. Do
Yeah.
you guys
Yeah.
remember that TV show? I don't know. It was probably like 10 years ago, maybe not even that long. Terra Nova.
Oh yeah.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Dude, that show was so damn good, and they canceled it after one season, and it was because it cost a gazillion-dollar budget, to make it that good, and they just didn't get enough people tuning into it. But it, that was a great show. I was super disappointed that they canceled that. But yeah, budgets.
I saw a few episodes of it.
That was the one with Stephen Lang, right?
The guy from Avatar.
Yeah, and it came out around
Yeah.
the time of Avatar where they go to the other planet. And there's like dinosaurs and stuff.
Yep, that was
Yeah.
a good show, but budget. You can't have a show that cost X amount of dollars and only get this amount of dollars, back in return.
Well, the original
Yeah.
John Wesley Shipp Flash TV show from the early 90s cost over $1 million an episode. And just think about that. That's stupid money back then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is, I mean, they spent $220 million making Jupiter's Legacy, and they spent like $5 on the marketing budget. So I don't actually know what they expected to happen.
It looks like someone
Like nobody even knows this is coming out. Why would anybody watch it?
Yeah, I brought it up the night it was coming out. It was coming out in like 3 hours before the Burke. You guys were on Burke, and I said it, and everyone was like, "Oh, that's coming out."
Yeah.
I didn't even know what it was until I heard you guys talking about it.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And like, if anybody would know that that's coming, it would be like this panel of people,
Exactly. If anyone should know, it's us. And I had heard about it that day, so it wasn't even like I knew about it way ahead of time. I had just heard about it.
I loved the 4400. I did not even know they made a book to end it all, though.
That's the only good side about comic properties getting canceled is you can always go out and get your ending. I know it's not the same as you're digesting it in a different media, but at least it's there if you wanted it, if you really had to have it. Like the Terminator TV show that they did for 3 seasons or 2 seasons.
Oh, yeah. The Sarah Connor Chronicles?
Yes,
Yeah.
I've actively searched the web numerous times over the years for the script, at least for the first episode of season 3, because of the way it ended. Like they killed Derek Reese, they time travel to the future. You find out that the main villain for the whole thing has actually been an ally, a T-1000 that's been looking to shut down Cyberdyne, all kinds of stuff, and they time jump to the future, and that's all you get. You're like, what the hell?
Oh wow, that does sound good.
It was rough.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about comics, like you said, because like some of these TV shows, when they end, you have no ending. You just kind of got to make it up in your head, and this is how I expected it to end, and then you're just like, crap.
You know that they were gonna write. I'm sure everyone here knows, but they were gonna write the Snyder Cut, the next 2 movies in comic form.
Yeah, and get Jim
Oh,
Lee
yeah.
to the art.
Yeah,
sure.
I wish they would have done that.
Same here.
Yeah.
Maybe they will. One
Of course, you saw like Discovery's in talks to restore the Snyderverse. So,
day. No, I did not see that.
oh no, that was one of the early headlines whenever they acquired HBO and all that. Is that Discovery has expressed interest in restoring the Snyderverse, which Warner Brothers and AT&T had 0% interest in restoring it. So doesn't necessarily mean it will happen, but it at least means that Discovery is open to the conversation.
With it, AT&T was part of why it happened. Like where the Warner Media department wasn't. HBO went over Warner Media straight to AT&T to make that happen. I thought because HBO couldn't do it on its own, and Warner wasn't wanting to do it, and Daddy Corporation there made the final judgment call on it.
You would think after the success of the Justice League that someone would jump on it.
Yeah.
I think HBO wants to pick it up and run with it. Like they have their own streaming platform. How can they do stuff like unique from the other stuff? Just all your stuff, let it be inside the Snyderverse continuity.
I mean, people literally begged for this movie to exist, and it does. And then after people saw it, I mean, not everyone. Obviously, Ryan didn't love it, but a lot of people really loved it enough to beg for more. I think it's the biggest hashtag ever within an hour, right? Because they planned on when to do the hashtag, and it's the biggest one ever in the history of Twitter.
Yeah,
that's pretty insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, we get horrible sequels all the time, but we have the biggest hashtag in Twitter history, and we can't get that sequel.
Yeah.
Right, we get Live Free or Die Hard, but we can't get the
That's a good one. That one's a good one. It's the other ones that are good. It's the ones after that.
Dude, I love the Live Free or Die Hard. That's one where Timothy Oliphant was the bad guy.
Yeah, that one's good. Dude, I love that one.
And that's this weird era where they're filming R-rated movies but editing them down to PG-13 or theater. Yeah. So you can buy them on Blu-ray in its original R-rated, and it's completely different. It's not like they just took out one bad word or a little bit of violence. No, there's holes being riddled in people and F-words everywhere and all kinds of stuff. Mm-hmm. But It's a Good Day to Die Hard was the last one with Jai Courtney with his son. Guys, apparently he's got more and more kids out there, but it wasn't nearly as good. But action-wise, it was also, man, it was fun. That big helicopter crash at the end, it was wicked.
They're all good movies. I mean, Die Hard is just one of those classics. It's just the titles of them are funny to me.
Yeah.
Live Free or Die Hard.
That is a bad title. That was a really bad title.
It started with the third one, Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Right.
Yeah. You can't do nothing after you die hard. That's just it.
What are they going to call the next one? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker?
Maybe.
Don't all guys die hard anyway?
I think David Carradine died hard.
Die Hard's still my favorite Christmas movie, though.
Yeah. I think
accidental asphyxiation.
Yeah, autoerotic asphyxiation. Yeah, he accidentally hung himself.
That's hard as hell right there.
Yeah, it doesn't get harder.
You think they'll ever reboot some of that stuff like Buffy?
Or Buddy, like Cardboard just said, Buddy the Vampire Slayer. Spinoff. That's Buffy's brother.
It's like it's an Elf Buffy collab. Buddy the Vampire.
He leaves the North Pole to fight vampires.
Hope you find your dad.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, like all disclaimers aside, you know, I've been surprised for a long time that like Buffy and Angel haven't gotten, you know.
Appreciate you stopping by XJ9. We'll see you next time.
See you later, Jenny.
Remember to hit that subscribe button.
Yeah. And check out Whack Comics.
Yes.
Lee will tell you whatever you want to hear.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We will tell you your cue.
Don't hold what Lee does against all of us.
We will do anything.
All right, the main man's here now.
Lobo?
What's up, Finn?
What's up?
I'm moving it back a little bit.
Okay.
It's like, move the stuff out of my way. I need to get over here.
He's trying to set his computer up.
Oh, there we go.
Put your glasses on Finn, Mark. You and him are like spitting images of each other.
Now nobody
Before
can
and
tell
after.
he's Superman.
Yeah.
We're still trying to wonder if my wife even carried him.
Yeah.
We're sure he's hers, but we just don't know how he got here.
Ignacio asked about Firefly. Have you guys seen Firefly?
No.
I absolutely love Firefly. Serenity was amazing.
Yep.
Do not reboot it. Do not bring it
No.
back.
Keep it as is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love both of
It's
those.
become too much of a cult classic, and the cast has aged way too much. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
interested in having that come back around.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, there's some shows
I've
that you
never
just need to
seen it.
leave alone.
Yep.
Any
Like,
interest
there was a
in
time
Marvel?
if they could have done it like a year or two after they canceled it, that would have been
Mhm.
great. But
Yeah.
after Serenity and all of that, and like once time had passed, I don't want them to touch it. Just leave it alone.
Yeah. Didn't they come out with a movie to finish it off though?
Yeah, Serenity.
Yeah, Serenity.
Yeah. Yeah, Serenity. Yeah.
That was
I
a
mean,
good movie
well,
too.
yeah. Yeah. No, I thought it was good.
Miss So asked if we're interested in What If. I'm definitely interested in What If.
What if coming out?
Well, that's Spider-Man Shadow or whatever. That's like
Oh,
that book
Yeah,
was
That's
amazing.
awesome.
that
That's-
third issue was great.
That's now. Do you know what she's talking about? I know what you're talking about. The What If series, the TV series.
Mhm.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's going to be a What If TV series on Disney Plus.
Like an animated anthology or something.
Yeah.
Oh, is there?
based on each of the movies.
Oh, nice.
No, it's going to be like completely different. It's going to be like what if I don't know what if Doctor Strange got all the Infinity Stones. It's going to be like a bunch
What
of
if Peggy
random stuff.
Carter like did something? You know.
Oh, Peggy Carter was
Oh.
Captain America. That's one of them.
Right. What if T'Challa became Star Lord?
Oh,
Is
nice.
that really one of them?
What if T'Challa would live?
Oh my god.
Too soon.
That was dark. Legion of Darkness.
We should have
Yes,
dark.
exactly. Roswell, that was a good show.
Never seen it.
No, that's
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Holy crap! I am not usually a too soon person, but yeah. I do
You just
T'Challa.
getting caught up, Ryan? Did you have to rewind it? See what I said?
processing.
No, I couldn't hear you. I was in the other
You see
room,
the little
but-
circle going in his brain. That took a little while.
Roswell, I never really watched it, but I remember it.
Is that like a? I never heard of it actually. Is that like a X-Files kind of show? I take
How
it.
could you not have heard of it? And your wife's the one asking about it.
I know, right?
She watched
That
it.
is-
They don't
When
spend
I
much
met her,
time
she had
together.
never seen the original Christopher Reeve Superman.
I've never
Blasphemy.
seen it. Oh no.
Blasphemy.
I've
So
seen it a couple
that's-
Why would you?
that's
Why
not-
would you even
that's
hang out
not
with her?
Yeah, why the hell?
No, I've never seen Roswell. Maybe she'll have to watch that with me. Because I
It
like.
was kind
Look
of
at
in that
Chris.
era of
buddy. Hey, buddy.
And she still hasn't seen it.
era
Spot.
of like.
She still hasn't seen it.
Dog
Sure
Why?
he has.
and all
What
that.
the F?
We
Maybe
watched
she
the
wasn't
first
paying
one.
attention.
Oh, coming for the bedhead, Chris.
Yeah,
Now you're the Vampire Slayer.
I just woke up, man. I'm so tired.
I just imagine Buddy Christ like like zapping vampires with Jesus magic.
I'm just admiring how hard Remy's working. Look at him go.
He's in a meeting. Leave him alone.
He's,
What's on
he's
fire?
Is his
working
house
so
on
hard he's
fire
smoking
again?
over there. Holy
There is
crap.
something on fire.
Oh.
Oh, it's a sparkler. Oh my Remy has a sparkler going during his corporate meeting.
On Friday morning.
Hey, so I have to agree, Jason, that CGC must be working because I've got a lot of traction on a few submissions.
Oh yeah.
I've got 30 books coming back.
Oh my
You
god.
gotta watch your face.
Oh, it just went out.
Remy is known to injure himself.
Oh Jesus!
He's about to pull an angel.
Oh,
I know exactly, an angel.
That was funny as. Yeah, that was funny.
That was funny.
oh man!
Just watching what he's doing.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Chris,
Yeah,
you're
he's
going
back
live
on his
tomorrow.
meeting.
Yep.
I feel like he has his mic off and the audio off, so he has no clue what's going on. He's just sitting here doing his own thing.
Totally forgot he's on camera.
Chris, who are you going live with tomorrow?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Oh, you talking about tomorrow morning? Yeah. I don't know. Can't say. Somebody.
Shrouded in secrecy.
I may have it. You never know. It could be Bob Floss.
Oh,
It could be Remy Q.
oh.
Could be Roscoe. I don't know. It could be you.
It's not me. I won't be able to.
Clearly, Tyler does not like a good mystery.
Not me. No, I didn't want it. I like knowing.
He just flips to the end of the book and reads it.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, last page. Okay, I got it.
Oh no, I could never do that.
So is this the same kind of I won't be able to as you did on the Burnt live stream where you were like, can't be there, and then you were there?
When did I do that?
Was it Tuesday night that he did that? He said I can't be in the live stream, but he was still there.
Oh no, I was trying to join so I could watch.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. I was like joining so I could, but I couldn't like actually be there. I was wishing I was there though. That was some good stories.
Remy's bachelor party killed me, man.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a quite a time. I haven't heard like some guy stories like that since I was like in high school or college.
I still can't get over the panda roll.
Jason, did you get that story, Jason?
I didn't hit that story.
Oh God.
you're gonna have to hit panic
we
for it.
can't tell it right now,
Yeah.
No.
but we'll have to tell you.
I don't want to relive that story.
No.
Not
No.
not even mentally.
I'm still waiting for Chip to share his.
Yeah,
Chip.
Chips is so good. He's saving it up. That's what he's doing.
Chip's
I
got
need
a
content,
story.
guys. I need content.
Yeah.
We all need content. Shit, I just spent like $50 at Walmart on Walmart packs so I could do a recorded video because I haven't done a recorded video and I don't even remember when. They're all lives now.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's a lot easier that way.
Yeah, it is easier.
It's great for the watch hours.
It's great for the watch hours, and I don't edit anyway, so it's perfect.
Hey, no editing.
Yes.
The only thing good about recorded videos is that YouTube seems to promote them more.
Yeah.
YouTube likes them more than live videos.
YouTube likes the videos that were meant for their platform. Check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just think about it. Most of us are going around about the way to like doing StreamYard is like an outside source to even make it happen. You know, it's not even running this through YouTube.
Yeah.
You go around YouTube to even do it because YouTube's like, yeah, you're not where we want you to be to use this function on our platform. But we're like, yeah, but we'll give these people money and ignore what you think.
Yeah, you would think
Well,
YouTube would get smart so we could do this on their own thing.
They probably will eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
And I
Like,
was wondering, like, doing the YouTube live directly through them, I wonder if it would still have the same functionality, like to be able to manipulate people's screens around, pull overlays up.
Well, they better. It's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Someone at
if you
YouTube's
go-
watching this right now going, hey, did you guys see that? Why haven't we thought of that yet?
That's
Why did we do
crazy.
that?
I mean, you still have to have an encoder to go through YouTube, right? Directly. So, like OBS or something. You can't.
No,
sure.
Other than
Go to
your phone,
YouTube.
you can't just turn it on, right?
No, you could just turn it on and go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't need StreamYard in order to go live on a YouTube.
You can do it if you're from a desktop or a laptop, but to do mobile
Yeah.
live with YouTube, you do have to be at that magical monetary milestone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I thought to go live at all on YouTube, you had to be at that number.
No.
No.
But Martian Manhunter asked, "What's the longest one of these run?" Are you talking about live stream?
Live streams?
On my channel, it's like 6.5 hours, which we're not trying to top today.
We're trying to double it.
Yeah, throw it out of the water. On Tyler's channel, Whack Comics, that he does with Lee from Australia, they've done a 24-hour charity live stream, and Tyler made it 22.5 hours. Lee, on the other
And
hand,
then I came back.
yeah, Lee on
They
the other
came
hand,
back 22.
Yeah. And Chris down here from Cardboard Crazies has a 24-hour charity live stream, Comics Curing Cancer, coming up in July, is it?
Yeah, July 30th and 31st.
So July 30th, which is a Friday night, correct?
Yep.
10
So
p.m.
start Friday night at 10 p.m. and run till Saturday at 10 p.m. So that's going to be epic and fun. And he's actually going to do 24 hours and 10 minutes to maintain the number one spot for these, because Whack did 24 hours. Or they did like 23.50 something. If I'm serious. They did cut it right before.
It only saves 11 hours and 55 minutes and 1 second
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
fine. So,
on YouTube.
stream.
How many
So-
frames?
How many frames?
So if you, I told Chris that if you want it all to be saved, you have to do 2 streams.
Yeah.
So who's going to do the 48-hour stream? Who's gonna top it up?
Oh,
See, really, like Tyler has a leg up because there's 2 of them. You know, they can literally clock in different times.
yeah.
Hey, Jesse.
Oh, it's the bus time. I'll be right back.
All right.
He's got to go to work.
Plus time. He says it like
Oh,
it's a thing we all
man.
go through.
Woo! Bus time.
Remy Q's back.
Let me cue.
I am back
Better
Welcome
than
back.
with a dead spark.
He's still fighting with
Hey.
the
Oh, it's not,
Not so
dead.
dead.
You feel instantly
Jesus.
more patriotic.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jesus.
There's nothing like electrical equipment and ooh, it's burning me. Oh my god!
Remy. Be careful.
We're gonna get to
man.
see
That's
Remy
way too close to
remove
your
his own face.
Look at the sparks, man. Get that away from your face.
Listen to Tyler
It's
talking sense.
it's only funny until you can't see.
Yeah.
Then it's not as funny. I
What?
like to mess around, but safely.
That smile.
Every time you turn
swear
to
this
the
never
camera, it goes out.
Never happened to me before.
I just hope his hair doesn't go up.
It doesn't feel old. Like we have 20 years of like fireworks just built up.
Wow.
That
Got any
sucks.
Roman candles?
I hope they're all
C4
stacked on
now.
top of each
C4?
other.
Light it from the bottom.
Yeah.
There's still, oh, that's my microphone. There's still oh my gosh!
Oh,
What the heck?
that
Alright, I'm
thing
done.
looks dangerous,
I'm
man.
Hell.
It's like a Roman
Not a good
candle.
idea.
And they're supposed to give those to kids to run around with?
I don't think fireworks were meant for kids ever, even sparklers. but we do that still.
We do.
Remember, it's hot and you're waving it around, and don't poke each other in the eye.
Yep. Yep.
I always find it
Oh, yeah,
amazing,
that's
like
that little metal stick and sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always find it amazing, like how much things have evolved over time. You know, like my kids, like they get sparklers and they're like, keep it away."
Yeah.
And like when I was a kid, we had Roman candles and we would shoot them at each other. You know,
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then my dad
exactly.
tells stories, and they used to like launch bottle rockets at each other.
Yeah,
you know?
yep. That's what we did. Shoot battle
You just-
rockets at each
Yeah,
other.
you just hold him, you just ride him and hold him.
Yeah,
My dad
we
said
used
when he
to,
was,
we would light them and throw them up in the air.
Yeah.
Yep. We'd break them off and
Come right back
light them
at
and
you.
throw them at each other, so they would just like spin out. Like it was terrifying. I didn't do it. They'd throw them at me. I was telling them it was unsafe.
Tyler, were you the kid that always cried and ran home?
No, I didn't. I just said somebody's gonna get hurt, and then all of a sudden, like not too long later, some kid like blew his pinky off, and well, what do you know? Tyler was right. Right again.
Right again. I could just imagine
They're the
4-year-old
safety
Tyler,
monitor.
I told you. I told you.
No, it was more like 16-year-old Tyler.
Told you so.
Saying told him one of the good pitchers at his high school,
Right.
but no longer at the
Now-
pinky.
Now you like to watch now you like to watch your best friend light his house on fire by burning a bat book in it.
you know,
All right. So, how's everybody doing today?
Doing good. How was your meeting?
It was good. It was good. Now I got to go into work. It's no big deal.
Oh, you do?
Mm.
I was gonna say, this is
I gotta
unusual.
stop
for
and
you
get
to
something
be-
to eat.
Oh. You're normally
Yeah,
jumping
so
on this.
I don't. What's that?
Said you're normally jumping on for a minute on your way to work.
Or in the shower before work?
Yeah.
I can get in the shower if y'all want. I really could.
Yeah,
I have to
please.
light myself on fire here.
Please do. With your sparklers.
Yeah, the shirt removal wasn't quite enough.
Right. Yeah. If you can drive to work while in the shower holding sparklers, please. Thank you.
And eating an ice cream.
I'll just get a spray bottle and I'll spritz myself in the car. On my way to work.
Did anybody
Oh,
else
man.
pick up that Batman Earth 1 that came out this week?
Yep.
Nope.
I read it.
You've already read it?
Yep.
Good?
It was my least favorite of the Earth ones, but it was still very good.
Of the Earth 1 Batmans or of the Earth 1s?
The Earth One Batmans.
Because that's a lot. That's a big pill to swallow if it's the worst.
I've only read the Earth One Batmans, so I've not read the other ones. But it was still good. The first two I think are amazing, so it was hard to live up to that. But this one was a little slow to start.
Did you just see what Pocan wrote? Good morning, by the way, Silas.
Good.
Oh, that's
We're glad
awesome.
to know they woke
We're
you
glad.
up.
Yes. We were concerned.
Good morning, Vietnam.
If Remy Q happened to like light himself or something on fire and we had to call 911, could we call 911 and say his address? Like, let's say I have his address, but I live in Indiana. Could they forward me to the North Carolina 911 center?
they could.
Yeah, that probably could. Doorbell.
That's pretty cool.
Nick's getting some packages
Yeah,
open.
it's always Nick. Every time Nick's on
Every
live,
time.
every
Telling you.
time he gets a package.
Come back with the $350.
Nick needs to
Christmas
like
box.
just be like, oh, I wish my package would come here sooner, and just get on live, and he'll know it'll be
And
there
it'll
in like
show up.
5 minutes.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, Pocan's coming on.
Awesome.
We should all get off our camera.
Yeah. Everybody stop scam. Hey, how the hell you guys get your photos? I need to get a photo.
How do you not have a photo of all people?
I know, exactly. That's what I'm like.
You have all the fancy equipment,
Hey.
but you don't have a photo?
Remy has not
Come and
showed me how to
see.
do a photo.
Oh my god.
I don't have
So-
one.
It's the white shadow photo.
Oh.
Yeah, but Chip has like all this special stuff
Yeah.
when he gets on.
Like, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
and, like,
he
all
ha-
this
he's the only
posters and-
person I've ever seen with that stuff, and you don't have a photo. Come on, Chip, get it together.
Hey, hey, hey,
So it's
hey.
Steve,
That's why he's got the
and
StreamYard duck.
Some
Hey, Chip, which
some
camera do
ladies
you,
walking up to my door.
which camera
What's
do
that?
you use for your edited videos?
For my edited videos,
Yeah.
the Sony ZV-1.
All right, that's the one I picked up. I was testing it
Yeah.
out last night.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
seen you put a test out there this morning when I woke up.
Did you
I didn't-
do you have problem live streaming from it?
No, not at all. No, I haven't had that problem at all. Are you using a cam link or are you using the actual software for it? The Sony software.
Just the software.
Oh, okay. I use the cam link for mine. So
Yeah.
I'll connect up the other way and see if I can actually if I have any problems with live streaming it.
Yeah, it keeps coming up with like some web edge software, but I don't want to stream jack now.
Oh yeah, let me mess with it. I have seen that. I'll mess with it for you. I'll figure it out and I'll let you know.
I just don't know if I'm going to justify
So it was,
the $800 price tag just yet.
Yeah, you know. Could be worse things you spend $800 on.
Could be better things too.
Sure,
That's true. That is true.
That's it. I'm almost out of insurance, so I need to buy that.
Yes, exactly.
So I was
I'm assuming
digging
the
through
answer
a
is no,
toolbox.
but did you read Last Ride too? Not yet.
Me?
Yeah,
I haven't read anything other than Mighty Morphin.
yeah. I didn't think you had, but
I was planning on reading some last night after the Thursday night chat, but you know how that went.
yeah.
We ended up sitting on the computer till like 3 a.m.
Got like 10 minutes of sleep and then boot it up again.
It's from Canada.
Is it still cold?
Canada.
Yeah, it's chilly.
Yeah.
Want to open it?
Yeah, I use the Elgato cam link as well.
What
Even
is
though
it?
my camera has the ability to do HDMI out and all that, I still use the cam link.
I don't know what that is. What is that? A cam link?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
It's a small little USB dongle that goes between a camera and your computer, and it allows you to stream video through it at high def 4K.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have the face
Geek Talk
for 4K
101.
yet, so
Are you keeping that camera, Nick?
I don't know. Like I said, it's like between that and the there's like a little vlogger package that it comes with, like a handle.
Oh, you got the whole kit? The remote? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get that. I just used the regular one.
But it's cool. It comes in a nice little package. But
Yeah.
Now it's a party.
Oh, what's up?
Hey,
There he goes. There he goes.
man.
Hey,
Be like
man, what's
Chun
going
Li
on?
from Street Fighter. Yeah.
Let's see some legs.
I don't know if I can handle, because I was watching your promo where you're in the pool
Oh, the best promo ever.
and he goes like this.
I was in a pool. Yes.
You came up and that arm came out perfectly.
I was captivated by that.
Like that wasn't even filmed in slow motion. That's just the way he was moving in real time.
Like Loki.
Like Loki, exactly. 1/16th the time. That's how it came out.
Yeah, the others may be too young, but there were definite Phoebe Cates vibes there.
Oh yes.
Fast time at Ridgemont High.
Oh my lord.
No.
Was that Fast Times?
Was it Fast Times?
Life's the same. But yeah,
Now I want to know because I think it
Yeah.
was Fast Times, wasn't it? When she comes out.
Yeah,
of the
it's Fast
pool.
Times. It's Fast Times.
So
Yeah.
what we
Yeah.
just discovered is that I'm not too young, but Nick is too old to recall.
Yes. The memory goes when you get this old.
You know what helps with that memory there,
Yeah.
Nick? There's this product you can get it at Walmart. It's called Insure.
What is Insure?
Oh my lord!
Is it safe now?
Yeah, it's safe. Just catch it on the rewind.
So the funny thing about that pool scene. So this is how I want to say cool of a relationship I have. That pool is my girlfriend's ex's parents' pool. So
How
they
are
invited. So they invited the whole family to go over there and hang out. So we were technically at the stepkid's dad's parents' house, and they invite us over there all the time just to
Thank
hang
you.
out. So
Sorry.
that was shot in the pool using my iPhone on super slow mo, just messing around. I had my girlfriend, I was like, I have an idea. I need you to film me. I gave her my phone, and that was actually their jacuzzi where I jumped out of it right there and just posted up. But it's cool because I have a good relationship with my girlfriend's ex, really. Like, in fact, like almost a brothership, which is really weird.
Wow.
That is really weird.
But it makes the kids, yeah, it is. It totally is.
Hi, Jason.
But it
You guys
keeps the
can
kids
high-five.
happy, which is good. It
Yeah.
the kids are happier for it, and it makes all of us happy. So it's
Yeah,
cool.
can you post the pictures celebrating the blended family and stuff and everything? Was that him in the picture?
Yep, that was him in the picture.
That's awesome.
My girlfriend, his girlfriend, her kids, my girlfriend's kids. My kids weren't there, but I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. That was the whole blended family right there.
Nice.
So
So
and then
I
it's
would
cool.
ask you,
Oh,
I
go
would
ahead.
ask you what you thought of Bunny Mask, but I can see you enjoy it.
It was
That was a
aight.
great
Yes,
book.
he
It was
does.
aight.
Did you get the RKFA variant?
I got
Cool.
a variant of it. I don't know which one I got.
I like Bunny Mask a lot. I like how different it was. I like the horror behind it. I like the weirdness behind it. It's a trip. I think it's only a 3-issue arc, though, right? From what I see.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought it was more.
Wow.
Yeah, it's only 3
Yeah.
issues, but I mean, we never know. I mean, if it really launches and it does good, it'll probably come back. Like what happened with We Live. That's what Aftershock's been doing, right? They've been doing like short,
Yeah.
small miniseries, and if they actually do good, then they'll bring them back for like a second season or another arc or something like that. But this first arc is only 3 issues. But yeah, I like the first one. I like the weirdness. I was lucky enough to get this one right here. And of course, I got the RKFA variant because Luke from the C-List Villains, he actually has his own variant. I'm going to push that on your show, Mark. I'm a shameless plug. I apologize.
Do it.
But yeah, I had to order a set from Luke and got his RKFA Chin Potter exclusive. So those are on the way.
They were pretty wicked too. It was a good variant.
Nice. And did you just say that you're going to give free ones out to everybody in the panel? Nice. Thank you.
That's awesome. Such a nice guy.
Yeah.
What better way to
Right.
Send me your addresses. I might have something for you guys.
Yes,
Everyone that's here. Matter of fact, let's
send out some
screenshot.
AOKs and
Look
let
away.
get the word out there?
So everyone on the panel today will get something from email, whether it's a pen, whether it's a piece of paper that says IOU, it might be a
It may just be a
digital
piece of paper that says
autograph,
IO.
but everyone on this panel will
Can I get a lock of your hair?
do you want the black or do you want like some of
I want the blonde.
You want the blonde?
Yeah.
Where's the
The
blonde?
blonde?
That's the
That way I
one.
can tape it up here and make it feel like I have bangs.
Where there it is.
Yeah.
Some of the, there's my blonde right there.
Now you're just showing off.
I'm a 43-year-old child, you guys. I'm sorry.
Well, you're in a room full of them right now. So
No wonder you have so much more
Yeah.
hair than me.
Not
You're a
me.
year older.
Oh man.
I'm gonna hop off, fellas. Thanks for having me on.
All right,
See you later,
Randy.
Remy. Have a good
I
day. at
appreciate
work.
you letting me
Take it
share
easy, brother.
my corporate
You
meeting
already-
with everybody.
Don't
Thank you
burn
for not
anything
lighting
down.
yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
Well, yeah.
Well, you know.
All right, one more. No, I'm joking.
So did you guys talk about Loki already?
No, not at all. Go
Nope.
ahead.
Go
Nope.
ahead.
Nope, go ahead. We hated it.
Everyone hated it. Okay, that's great.
I
Glad we're all on
we
the same
liked it.
page.
Every
No.
time someone hops on and asks.
Every time
Go
someone.
ahead.
Are you talking about Loki? Nope.
Nope, go ahead.
So there's 3 hours worth of no, we didn't talk about Loki, is what you're telling me, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Yeah, we just want to hear other people's opinions. So go ahead. What do you got?
Yeah. What
All
do
right,
you
so
think?
last night the C-list villains, we went ahead and recorded, and I guess AJ, our host, now he's going to start rating TV shows based off of comic book ratings, right? So he's like, if you give it a comic book rating, what are you gonna give it? Luke gave it a 9.8. Luke absolutely loved it. AJ gave it a 9.6. The only reason why is because he felt like there's a pressable defect in Owen Wilson's nose. I'm like, come on, man, you can't do that. You can't knock it down because of Owen Wilson's nose, brother. What are you doing? I gave it a 9.4. I thought it was really good. Not the greatest yet, but it's
I
just
give
the
it a
first
9.4.
episode. I'm looking forward to more. And then Red was being a jerk. He's like, I'm only giving it an 8.5 without any real reason behind it. I'm like, come on, man. But hey, look,
Yeah.
the guys have their own opinions on it. I thought it was great.
I-
I thought it was a great first episode.
Yeah, I thought it did a great job of setting the tone of the show, like putting it in its setting and also kind of telling us what direction to be looking in and to be
Yeah.
curious about what direction you want to speculate in, not with book story wise, like laying out that it's not just a Loki story, but there's a whole murder mystery going on. And
Yeah.
then they were smart
Yep.
about it at the end when you have the guy that kills another team and we're told who it is, but they chose not to show who it was. Making Is that who it is? Is there more to it than that?
What are your guys' thoughts on who that is?
I don't have one.
No
I
one
don't
has
either.
one?
They did say it was Loki, right? It was another
I
Loki.
don't-
That's the thing. They
Well, they
told us it was. I think that's just a caveat to get Loki
Misdirection.
on board. Yeah, they just want to get Loki helping them. I don't think it's going to be Loki. They want him for his particular set of skills.
Yep.
He's able to do, because when you leave the TVA, all they have are their tools. When Loki leaves the TVAs, he's a god again. Like he's not while he's there, but they need that outside of there. And they got him by the short and curly, so they're going to
Batman.
take advantage of that.
They only have him by his short and curlies if he has the collar on also outside of the TVA, right?
Well, now that they got him because of the story they wove him. You know, they showed him his future and tells him accidentally causing his mother's death. They showed him like the road. You know what I'm saying? Like they've got him now. To hell with that collar. He wasn't wearing it by the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
don't
he
need
thinks he has
anymore.
nothing to live for. He thinks his story's over. So this is
Yep.
a new chapter for him.
He
as far as
literally
I'm
saw his
concerned.
own death.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Great show.
you
I
know,
would give it a 9.9 because it can't be a gem mint right off the bat, but it was pretty damn close to perfect for me.
Can I spoil something for you guys? Possible spoiler?
No.
Can I? No.
What do you
No.
mean possible?
Yeah,
Have
go
you
ahead.
Seen it? Have you seen it?
Yeah, go ahead. Steven.
But there's information. There's information out there.
Have you seen it?
No.
Oh,
not
then
yet.
yeah. Then
Okay.
yeah, that's fine.
So does anybody know who Sophia DiMartino is by any chance?
Yep.
Nope.
Yep.
Not by
Look,
name.
Pocan Joe's calling it female
Yep.
Loki.
Loki.
It's
That's
not.
what I was
It's
thinking
not
too.
Tom Hiddleston. It's a female Loki, and they've already confirmed that there's a female Loki in the show, and she's going to be in the
Yeah.
episodes from 2 till 6 or 2 to 8. So there's that twist right there. And then this is what I brought up last night was what if this is the actual introduction in the MCU to the actual multiverse? This is our
Yep,
first
it is.
look at
It's gotta
multiverse.
be.
Well,
It's gotta be.
they already established
gotta
that
be.
with the first episode, like explaining the sacred timeline and it.
The sacred
deviating.
timeline.
they
and,
definitely
yep.
did that.
Yeah.
Yep. I
They
mean, like
talked about the secret wars basically that went on, and that yeah.
So we've had
together brains.
talks about the multiverse in previous MCU projects. This is our actual first look of what it could look like with the female Loki in the MCU timeline. So I'm digging it. Like I'm loving the direction that this is going. It's not just a go find and capture Loki. It's a murder mystery. Let's go get the person who's in charge of what's happening here. And I think it's great. I think that's what I liked about the show.
Yeah. And it's got that, it's not overly, you know how sometimes like these movies try to overdo the funniness. Like they didn't overdo it. I think they kept the funniness and the seriousness like perfectly leveled throughout that whole show.
I agree with that.
I mentioned this earlier, but one of the coolest parts of the entire episode is when they explain to Loki that magic does not work here. And how people look at Loki and they look at like things like the Tesseract, which isn't magic. There's like, it's just beyond your understanding, and you look at it as magic, you know. When Loki looked out at the actual full TVA and he looked at Owen Wilson and said, I thought there was no magic here. You have the god of mischief who's a wielder of magic. He looked at high-tech stuff beyond his comprehension and thought it was magic. I'm like, dude, that was cool as hell.
Yeah.
Joe was in the building.
What I also liked
Joe?
about that
Hi,
scene,
Dad.
Mark, what I also liked about that scene is it also brings up the question of if you have absolute power, do you want it? In this case, this is absolute power with the TVA where they can, or it can completely nullify what the Infinity Stones can do. But yet we've seen the power of the Infinity Stones. So if this place has absolute power and you can wield it and use it, do you even want it? Because all it's doing is nullifying something what you thought was the most powerful thing in the universe. I think that's what made Loki think a little bit more like, this is absolute power. I don't think I want this.
Yeah,
there's got to be more to me. Yeah.
Dude, the part where she hits him with that stick and she's like, you are in 1/16th speed right now. And he's like, whoa, that was the best scene.
But you're feeling this in real time. Like, dude, that's wrong. Oh man, I thought it was a good first episode. I'm not gonna say
the part where he tries to use his magic. He's like, just wait. He's like, that was hilarious.
All right, give us the Pocan take. What did you think of that first episode?
I think it's very interesting, but unfortunately, I think it's going to slowly go downhill after episode 3.
Of course, you think that
because it's not an overly complicated story. I mean, we kind of already know what's going to happen. If you're a comic book reader and you remember the whole Loki storyline, you kind of already know what they have to add into it for this thing to make sense, right? So we kind of already got the glimpse, you know. And then
fill us non-comic book readers in with what you're saying.
I was gonna
What's
say,
a comic book?
You're so cryptic.
I've never read one.
So we already know that we're going to get introductions to the female Loki, and she's an actual villain. Where Loki is not in this scenario. And then we're probably, I would say, the cliffhanger at the end of the season will be Kid Loki. They'll introduce it then so they can go ahead and launch that into the second season of it, just as a cliffhanger.
Do you think there's going to be a second season, or is this intended to be just a one and done?
I think there's going to be a second season.
I heard there was going to be already.
Oh, wow. I didn't. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just sit around and dream this stuff up when I'm drinking.
all the answers you seek are at the bottom of the bottle.
That's right. They say there's no answers at the bottom of the bottle. Man, is it fun to look.
It's like looking for the toy at the bottom of the cereal box, but even better.
It's like I always say, I hate cocaine, but man, do I love the way it smells.
Oh man.
Good morning to Pocan Joe.
Morning.
So
are you gonna watch it still?
Is Loki gonna die? Is the question. Are they gonna reset him so that way he goes back into the timeline accordingly? Or
what would happen to his timeline if he doesn't get reset and reinserted into it?
Ooh, I mean that's the adventure we're on if he doesn't get reset and reinserted, right? So then it opens up the, maybe this is how Doctor Strange and Wanda see the multiverse, because it was opened up by Loki. I mean, that's a way to look at it, right?
So with that said, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is a good point, and this is one of the significant moments we saw in cinematic MCU history, where Hulk kind of explained how the timeline works, and that just because something happens in the past doesn't necessarily mean that it changes the future.
Mm-hmm.
It's the past. Like he told you that. So I think that's going to be that phrase right there is going to be significant of what we see in Loki and then the transition into WandaVerse because Feige's just arrogant enough to make it that complicated.
He did too, because look,
Hence his first appearance.
future Nebula killed past Nebula in Endgame, and future Nebula still lives.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, what Hulk said pretty much validated that scene too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're probably right. But then again, this deals with time. This is the Time Variance Authority. They're in charge of correcting time. So they may even have the power to be able to do that reset time for at least one person, right? Because they have that reset bomb, you know, at least for that area, you know, maybe like on a one per basis type thing.
Yeah, but even if they reset it, and this is where we're going to really get into the cosmos, right? Start bending space and time. Even if they go back and reset it, they still have to have a physical presence in it to actually make it happen the way that they want, altering time.
That sounded smart. I like that.
That was a bunch of that woo woo.
Baby, I'm dope as two rappers messing with Pocan Joe's like NC squared.
All right, that's it. I'm done for the day, you guys. Okay, Joe wins.
All I know is
Man.
for sure, Mephisto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they showed the devil. That's what I was thinking right off the bat. Oh, Mephisto, better go out and get those books.
I still feel bad for all the people that went out and grabbed all those Mephisto books and they're just waiting.
I don't feel bad for them at all. I feel like they learned a very, very valuable life lessons that a lot of people already knew.
How many of those people do you think are like, man, I shouldn't have sold my Mephisto books now that they've seen this episode?
Oh,
They've seen that devil thing. They're like, crap, I should go get them again.
Yeah, but the director confirmed that meant nothing other than like an Easter egg, but that Mephisto's definitely not showing up. So
I don't know what the fascination is behind Mephisto. He's just a demon. Like that's his big. There's so many other characters that are so much more dynamic, right, than the devil. Right? He's kind of arbitrary at best. No, don't get me wrong. I like some of the things Mephisto has done, but he's always been that character that you kind of change his personality and his mannerisms to fit the story. Like he's not a hardline character like Punisher. Right? Punisher would be a hardline character. He doesn't change very much. Where Mephisto's like, one minute he's kind of like a Loki type character. The next he's a torturing, enslaving humanity type of creature. He's always been kind of back and forth, whatever the narrative device needs to be. And that was way too much to talk about a fictional character. I'm sorry.
Maybe they'll get like an actor to play him like they did for Iron Man 3. And that'll be Trevor Slattery again.
Trevor.
Or they'll get the actor from Lucifer. He'll play Mephisto.
I hated how they treated the Mandarin in Iron Man 3. I absolutely hated it.
That was stupid.
And what kills me is that Ben Kingsley would be awesome in that role. If that was so much better than the guy they got now.
And for half the movie, it was like legit kind of cool, right? It was mysterious. And then, like all of a sudden, it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm high on barbiturates and I'm a drunk English guy.
Yeah.
Just to see the kind of bad guy, just to see the kind of bad guy he was like in Sexy Beast, to see that come forth in the Mandarin would be awesome.
What sucked was I loved how he delivered the Mandarin lines.
Oh, yeah.
The delivery was real eerie and very just powerful and crazy enough where you actually believed it. And when they gave you that curveball at the end, I'm like, man.
How much better would that movie have been if he would have been the actual Mandarin and been the villain? That movie would have been
instead of the
much
fire
better.
people. Oh, you didn't like the fire people though? I love it. And Gwyneth Paltrow is a fire person too. That's never been brought back up.
Yeah.
No, she was cured.
Was she?
Yeah,
I have no idea. I checked out after she was a fire person.
She was like,
that's the thing that kind of sucks about the MCU model is like you can basically burn actors, like if they bring Ben Kingsley in now, it's going to be really weird outside of like a voice part, you know?
Yeah, but they killed him in prison. In the short.
Yeah.
Yeah, so bring
Yeah,
him
but
back.
like once the actors appeared in the universe, you know, like you can't. How are you going to recast him as like a different character or something? You know,
They did that with Eternals. Gemma Chan was one of the. She was on. What is it? She was a Kree, and then in the Eternals, she's an Eternal. So they recasted the same character, the same actress to play different characters in the MCU. And then same thing with Mahershala Ali, right? He's casted as Blade, but he was also Cottonmouth in Luke Cage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
but those are like separate stuff, right? Have
No,
they really
that's MCU.
connected that yet?
Yeah,
Kevin Feige has said that there's the possibility is open.
Yeah.
He hasn't closed the door on the Netflix and the ABC shows to be completely off of the MCU. You know,
I heard that Jessica Jones was crossing over.
Yeah, so
into something.
Murdoch also, wasn't he? He's going to be in the next Spider-Man movie. That's the rule.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Jessica Jones would be great in She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that is.
I mean,
what
that
heard.
whole
She's gonna-
universe.
I
That's
heard
where that
she's
would
gonna be in
be the most appealing.
Look at Austin. Now that's a multiverse. They can do whatever the hell they want.
And even in the Defenders show, they've referenced a lot of stuff that happened in the MCU to build that connective tissue together. Yeah. That was like constant conversations.
They did bring up, Captain America and Hulk, and they didn't.
Yeah, they had the guy on the
about
street, the big green man.
Yeah. They talked about the incident in New York too. So
yeah.
I mean, the
But,
possibilities
that's the
there.
same thing as the ABC shows, though. Like they can reference and be affected by the MCU proper, but the MCU proper will not be affected by them.
Yeah.
Well, I like to think of it as it's kind of like think about how all this stuff is written up and set up just like comic books. You got your street level stuff that recognizes the bigger stuff that goes on, right? But then like Hulk's not recognizing, Daredevil, right? He doesn't care about Daredevil because he's the big guy, right? He's taking care of the cosmic stuff.
Yeah, he's got bigger things to worry about.
Yeah, and that's kind of always been the deal in comic books too. If there's some sort of reference, even in a story arc with tie-ins, it's always the bigger cosmic stuff happening, and then the lower street level having to deal with what's going on at the cosmic level. War of Realms was a good example of that. That was a constant theme in there. I really enjoyed that story run too.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to see Murdoch in Spider-Man. Like Charlie Cox as Daredevil, I thought he did a fantastic job.
The best.
I'm not a huge fan of Kristen Ritter, but the way she portrayed Jessica Jones, I thought was fantastic. I really liked the Jessica Jones character, the way it was portrayed by Kristen Ritter. I liked how Michael Coulter portrayed Luke Cage, but I didn't think the show was great. The actor was great, but I didn't think the show was great. And let's not talk about
Iron Fist. Yeah, that was a crap show.
That was my favorite one. I would sit there, sit at the bathtub, full of Jello, and just watch that disaster.
Now the girl that was there
Moderator,
with him,
we need to kick somebody out of stream.
right? Now the girl in Iron Fist, I thought she was pretty cool. I forgot what her name was. She was pretty cool, but other than that,
The Defenders was pretty good too. That one little ongoing, or the one season they did where they brought them all together.
Yeah,
I thought that was good. That was probably the better part of Iron Fist there versus
that was.
Show.
It was good. It did feel rushed, like they needed to put this together, but it didn't feel so rushed where it felt like a train wreck. It felt like they fell into place just
it had its
right.
flaws, but it was okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the
watch it
strongest
again.
of that Marvel Netflix stuff, but it wasn't the worst either.
Yeah.
So.
No,
I always
definitely
reference
right in
it.
the
It was like an
What was the
ADD
worst?
kid telling you a very interesting story. It's a good story, but it's very rushed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well said.
This guy's great. Or this guy right here, he's great.
King of the allegory. Satire.
Oh my god, dude, Joe, man, you're funny.
Yeah, we're very glad that the social worker found him alive.
She came knocking on the door and it was like, "Hey, there's a group of guys that are wondering if you're okay." And I was like, "Look, you old bird, I'm drunk." She was like, "Do you have a drinking problem?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm fine with it." Close the door.
Yeah, the Punisher too. Flash Ray's videos was saying Punisher was great.
Oh yeah.
The Punisher was also one of the probably. I don't know. I really liked Jessica Jones, but yeah, I would say the Punisher was probably what most people put is like second to Daredevil. I really like Jessica Jones, but I know a lot of people thought it was too slow or whatever else.
I thought the first season
I enjoyed it a
was
lot.
amazing.
Like top 3 for me is Daredevil season 1, Jessica Jones season 1, then Punisher season 1. Like I like the Jessica Jones season 1 so much just because it dealt with PTSD and how a superhero deals with PTSD, and it was just really dark and almost a little too real, a little too relatable. And honestly, I think it's something that needed woman representation. I think it did it well, unfortunately in a bad way because it brings up like rapey scenes, but it's real too, you know, and how she dealt with it. And I like that. And a lot of people are like, Jessica Jones, man, I really enjoy it. And then plus Purple Man. Freaking,
I was gonna say, like,
freaking
big fan of David Tennant and his Purple Man. Well, like, oh my god, that performance was so creepy.
It was like
it was really creepy, but it wasn't like I'm trying to be creepy and sinister. Like it felt really natural the way he came off, you know.
Yeah. It was dirty, but also very elegant about it, which is really, really weird to say because of how he was in her head, you know, how it showed how he was in her head. Like to me, Purple Man is one of the best villains in all of the Marvel stuff. Like he really is. Zemo, Purple Man, and Thanos are like the top 3 villains for me in all of the Marvel stuff in the last 10 years, just because of how psychological they were.
See, I would have to put Punisher at number 1 because that was the first time that I saw Wilson Fisk and I actually cared about that villain. Right? Because any other time when you read him in comic books, it's like, oh, look, a fat thug, Tony Soprano, uninteresting. Right? But then they kind of added this whole layer of, him possibly being on the spectrum. You know, he definitely showed those signs. So I really loved that. I would put Jessica Jones next because, again, that they just added a different dynamic to it, that they took it out of the comic book and added things to it. Next, I would have to do Daredevil, and then last, of course, Luke Cage. And then I don't even recognize Iron Fist as a legitimate show at this point.
Yeah, I thought the way they handled Bullseye, too, was pretty awesome.
Right?
Like I actually cared about him as a character, and I saw the way he progressed as to what he was going to become. So I thought it was great. The fact that we didn't really see him in costume was kind of a letdown, but I thought it was a good progression.
The actor they got to play Wilson Fisk too as Kingpin was so damn spot on.
Dude, Vincent D'Onofrio is amazing. Thor. Did you guys know that?
Is what?
Vincent D'Onofrio was Thor in Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, yeah,
you guys remember that? He was the big dude who was driving the truck that actually got the kids out, and the little girl thought that he was Thor.
Yeah.
So
that's Wilson Fisk.
That's Wilson Fisk.
No way.
Yeah.
Same guy in Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
Wow.
In Criminal Minds.
Vincent D'Onofrio.
And he was the cockroach in Men in Black.
Just the way he him too, the way he delivered those Wilson Fisk lines with his teeth kind of grinding,
like just trying to be in control, or everything's just frustrating. Yes,
he was probably the best part of the Punisher as far as I mean, I like Punisher himself, but Wilson Fisk in that, like the whole dynamic with his dad and his mom, and the whole story being told at the beginning, that was good. And he played it. Even the kid that played that role as young him was
sugar water.
It was good.
So they really need to reboot it. Like Kevin Feige really needs to get control of those properties, and because technically, what they all went back under Marvel, right? Netflix does not own the rights anymore, and it's moved over to Marvel technically now, right?
That 2-year ban just lifted, I think, a couple months ago.
Yeah,
I think. Didn't Daredevil win an award for like the best fight scene in TV? In the hallway.
Yeah, the single shot hallway scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Single take. Yeah. That was amazing.
Yeah.
I will say, I think like that was some of my favorite Marvel content for sure, as far as like live action. But I think the disappointing part to me is that they didn't keep those production teams in place. Like Netflix didn't hold on to those production teams and pick up, like they should have just, whenever Marvel like pulled the rights and stuff, they should have just like went to Valiant, backed up a couple of dump trucks full of money and been like, we're going to use this production crew to create a Valiant universe in Netflix and like have that IP and show people how to do like a superhero universe, like ground level on Netflix, you know. I think that would have been amazing.
Well, we'll see. We're attempting with Mark Millar's Millar World stuff.
Yeah, and look how bad that's going.
And we'll see what the big Moon Knight brings in. You know,
okay, so I have a question about this Moon Knight thing. All right, so just I'll just throw it out there, and y'all can boo me.
I've always wanted to boo you. Thank you.
I understand that there's a lot of hype for Moon Knight, but I find him to be an extremely generic character. Two people that are just clashed together. It's basically just Batman and Punisher being thrown together, and then you sprinkle on a mental illness, and you say, "Here you go, kids."
I always thought it was a knockoff of Green Arrow. I don't think it deserves the Batman concept.
Yeah. What am I missing here? Tell me where I'm
nothing. I like you way more now. You couldn't have said that any better. I don't give a crap about Moon Knight. To me, he's a ripoff of my favorite hero.
Right, with a guy with a Batman t-shirt on.
Yeah, Moon Knight.
And who walks around just wearing white all the time besides nuns? Like,
he's trying to blend into the dark, Joe.
Yeah, he likes to hang out in the shadows, unless
looks
it's
like
perfect.
Unless the bad guys have a black light.
It's perfect when lightning hits. He blends right into the concrete. That's
exactly. No, in all sincerity, there's countless characters that rip off Batman over the ages. Green Arrow, Blue Beetle. I mean, but at least he has like the cool Egyptian mythos to him. He's definitely a tormented character.
Right, but he's got a grappling gun with him, boomerang, Moon Knighty thing.
Doesn't he have money too? Doesn't he have money?
Utility belt.
Oh,
he's got all the classic Batman tropes, just like a lot of them do. But he is going to hopefully be entertaining and violent and just fun.
It'll probably be good, but yeah. I just like giving Marvel stuff crap when Nick's in the in the chat. Look at the look on Nick's face right now. He's like, yeah.
I hope they lean hard into the Egyptian mythos of it and don't do that character development like they did with like the Netflix stuff. Like they really kind of get into the spiritual aspect of it, because I think that's the only thing that would really make it unique. Other than that, it's just another Daredevil or whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Moon Knight has runs where it's more Batman-esque and like physical street level fighting. Daredevil, if you want, and then there's also runs that are lean much more into the Egyptian stuff, and I think that's what the show is going to need to lean into, or else people like hardcore Moon Knight fans might enjoy it, but if it's too Batman-like, then a lot of regular people are going to tune out because they're going to be like, I could just go watch Batman, Yeah. So I do hope that the show leans more into like the Egyptian gods and mythos and all that stuff more to make him more interesting than just a Batman.
To make him stand out. Yeah.
Okay. So quick question: would you rather see Oscar Isaacs as Moon Knight or Robert Pattinson as Batman?
Robert Pattinson as Batman.
Robert Pattinson.
Honestly, I'd rather see Oscar Isaac. Didn't Oscar Isaac at least win an award, like a Grammy?
He's a singer.
What?
Did you say a Grammy?
No, not a Grammy. I'm sorry, not a Grammy. But didn't he win some kind of award, like an Oscar or like a Golden Globe for something?
I think he won an Isaac.
Pattinson did for his the
Lighthouse.
Yeah,
Lighthouse. Yeah.
It was such a weird movie.
It was good though. Like performance wise, wow.
Was that the black and white movie?
Yeah. Where the
Okay,
light-
I remember I started watching that and I just fell asleep.
Like, I'm super psyched about seeing Deneau's Riddler and what's this guy? The Irish dude as
Colin Farrell
Yeah.
as Penguin, right?
Mhm.
Oh, that'll be good.
I was totally against Robert Pattinson at first, but dude, after I think he's gonna kill it.
Yeah,
he's gonna kill that role.
Yeah, but aren't they?
Yeah, I
already
think I'm the
delaying
only
that and
one
talking
whose
about
entire
filming it?
trust of this movie is based on Matt Reeves.
Oh yeah, Matt Reeves is awesome
Like, I didn't-
too.
Yeah, like I didn't hate the Robert Pattinson casting because I was like, Matt Reeves chose it. I trust him to make a good movie.
That's probably
Warner Brothers has already got a problem with this Batman movie thing that they're already talking about just pulling it.
I haven't heard that.
I have not heard that. Who said
Neither.
that?
Yeah. You check
Where do
it
you
out.
where do you find these liars?
I got it from Quarterling Gaming.
It's the
Daily.
Illuminati.
He told us he makes them up while he's drunk.
Yeah.
The bottom of the bottle.
Yeah, this brought to you by Jimmy Walker.
Jimmy Martin.
Remy Martin.
In association with Jose Cuervo.
Exactly.
No, it's
Brought
been
to you
on a
by
couple of things.
Jameson
Apparently
whiskey.
Warner Brothers is not happy with this movie.
Oh.
Like,
I do remember them talking about that. Like, Matt Reeves was having issues with Pattinson because he didn't want to like work out and exercise or something.
right, he didn't want to bulk up.
I thought that was a
And
joke. It was a joke.
yeah, I don't know how it all
Right, his
panned
body
out.
just rejected it. His body
As
said,
far as I knew, Pattinson said that when they were going into quarantine or whatever, as like sarcasm,
Oh, okay.
and Matt Reeves like leaned into it. That's what I heard. But
So it was kind of
Yeah.
like Biggie, Shaq, and Tyler smack
it was
talking on the rap battle.
yeah, it was basically like that because like Pattinson basically came out later and said like, "Am I real? You really think I'm like not going to work out during quarantine?"
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I also wondered the same things about the Disney Deadpool 3 Ryan Reynolds stuff, you know? Like, how much of that is accurate and how much of it is just him playing the social media role he's so good at.
Well, that's fair.
Can you?
But at the same time, I also don't think Disney's going to do it good, so...
How much of an open door is Ryan Reynolds gonna get when they do Daredevil or Deadpool 3? Like, how much can he talk about the intertwining of worlds between Fox and Disney and X-Men? And can you imagine? Like, I actually want him to make a comment about Gemma Chan being in both in Captain Marvel and in the Eternals. Like, I want him to say things like that. Or even the lady that met Tony Stark at the elevator where she was talking about how she lost her son in Sokovia. That's the same actress who played in Luke Cage as the city's mayor or something, the one that was working with Cottonmouth.
Yeah.
So like there's all these, actors that have played in the MCU more than once. Ryan Reynolds can actually bring that up and have fun with it.
I don't think there's anything off the table in those movies.
No.
I think that's what people look forward to also.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're so popular, they're so successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's still a lot to be seen with Disney on that front. So, I mean, how far are they going to let him go? That's what I want to know.
I mean,
Like,
he called Cable Thanos. They have to let him go because that was one of the best lines in Daredevil 2 was when he referred to him as Thanos. That was
he was even joking on DC property, so that's already another.
Please don't make the super suit green.
Yeah, the green suit.
Didn't he even have like his Green Lantern card in his wallet, like at the beginning of one of the movies.
Yeah, the trading card of it, and they also joked on the Martha joke and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
I just don't think there are going to be many more fisting references in Disney movies.
Oh yeah.
Which is a shame. It's a real shame.
Or they're talking about putting the balls in the holes.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't think there's ever been a more perfect casting for that role.
No.
I just like how he got a mulligan. Like I like how Ryan Reynolds was like, let's go ahead and do this right. Let's go ahead and bring in Ryan Reynolds again. Let's see what his ideas are for what this Daredevil should be. And let's just forget about what happened in Wolverine Origins. Let's not bring that up ever again in your life.
Ever again.
Like at the end of Deadpool 2, he shoots that one right
Yeah.
there.
I'll be honest with y'all. When Wolverine X-Men Origins first came out and I watched it, like I could tell it was an offbeat movie compared to what we've been seeing. But I had so much fun watching it. There were so many characters thrown in it. There were so many action scenes, and I had.
It was a fun movie.
Yes, it is. I mean, like you got to.
The end was where like Sabretooth and Wolverine teaming up to fight him and stuff. That could have been better, but whatever.
And I think
Never seen it, never will.
Yeah, we never had hope back then for a good movie. So anything they threw us, I think we enjoyed. Now, as we have, actual bars being set, we kind of expect some good stuff now. And
after X-Men 3, that the bar really kind of like X-Men 1 and 2. Bryan Singer did a great job of setting a stage and setting the bar for good comic book movies at the time. But Bryan Singer, first off, disclaimer, went down to the and but X-Men 3, when they switched over to Gavin Hood, who was like most famously known for Rush Hour, it was wait a minute. Or Brett Ratner, who did X-Men 3? Yeah, Brett Ratner did X-Men 3.
Do we need a disclaimer for him too?
Well, it's still there. But after X-Men 3 and how off from the trilogy that felt, like you can not only tell that it was a different director because of the style, but the story, the direction, it just didn't feel like it fit. So I didn't really have high hopes for Wolverine, but I had fun with it.
I personally didn't like how they changed Sabretooth to Liv Schreiber from the original Sabretooth in the X-Men movie.
Yeah.
Like the original Sabretooth was perfect.
The
Absolutely
actor who played
perfect.
Sabretooth is the one who played Dark Star, Death Star, Black Star, Dark Side, whatever his name was from Jupiter's Legacy.
Taylor Mane, I think his name is.
Oh.
Tyler Mane, yeah.
Yeah, Black Star, I think. Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that opening scene was cool. I was actually mad with what they did with Colossus because in X-Men 2, when he had that cameo and his armor came down, it came down like in all the little layers, like he's drawn with the lines and everything. But then after that, he was just Iceman, but shiny.
Yeah.
What did you think of Ed Norton's Hulk? Just out of curiosity, Mark, did you
I
like
loved
it?
it. I felt like it felt like a continuation from Bill Bixby's show. Not just the intro where they kind of retconned that to be his origin, because they retold the origin in the opening scene and did like the gamma testing labs and everything. But I thought Ed Norton was a great choice for it. I think he's been
him better.
Oh, I love him way better than Mark Ruffalo. Way better. Yeah, not even comparable. I like
to go, guys.
All right, Tyler.
Bye, Tyler.
Kind of the Incredible Hulk better than any of the other ones as well. Better than the Ang Lee, better than the MCU newer one. I love that build for him.
Yeah, I
I like how the Incredible Hulk was, I think, the very first movie that was able to cross studios, because you brought Tony Stark in at the very end to talk to what's his name? Yeah, to Thunderbolt, and you're like, wait a minute, but this is a Universal movie and Iron Man's Paramount. Like, how does that work? So,
And I'll be honest with you, that didn't even click with me in the beginning. Like, not for a long time did I make that comparison that Hulk is owned by Universal.
Yeah.
Or the right.
So Tulp wants to know if we talked about Loki yet.
Yeah, we hated it.
Not at all. Yeah, not at all. Go ahead. What did you think, Mike?
What's a low key? What is that?
Is that the opposite of free key?
Is that related to Louis? What is
that was Louis when he was a little guy. They just called him Loki.
Under the radar.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mike, drop a comment. What do you think?
No, we thought it was
we've mentioned it. Overall, it was definitely well received. It was really good.
Yeah.
Solid first episode.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so we didn't discuss if we thought maybe if we were going to get a Kang appearance.
Yes. I think you are.
I think just
Oh,
because
I
the
think
actor
so.
is a TV actor, I think there's a good chance that we
Yeah.
might.
I forgot the name of the lady who was putting him on trial, the judge per se.
Gugu Mbatha Raw.
Yeah, so wasn't she actually a love interest of Krang?
She was Avengers
Yeah.
23, which
Yep.
I'm be getting back from CGC soon.
Yep. So
Oh, so
I think
this,
that's
whole,
where the
this
next.
whole conversation for you, Nick, is just a plug to sell the book. I see.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I haven't plugged many books, have I? I don't think I've done that.
you do it very low key, but we notice you doing it.
Low key.
Very
yeah.
low key.
No.
It is graded at an 8.5. So yeah, if you guys.
I'll hold out for your 9.
Yeah, I was looking for an 8.7 personally.
Yeah, 8.7.
Yeah, low key DB Cooper. That was great.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah.
You know, I didn't know what a DB Cooper was until Loki.
What?
What?
I didn't
What rock
know.
do you live under? Holy
I
shit.
was like, what? I don't get this. My girlfriend's like, oh yeah, he was this great thief, and I looked
You
him
didn't
up.
see Without a Paddle?
I was like,
That
oh
movie-
shit.
That movie Without a Paddle with Dak Shepard and Seth Green, where they go on the trip. They had dreamed about it since they were kids to go find DB Cooper's stolen money, because DB Cooper was never found again, and they actually, dude, it's one of the funniest movies ever.
Yeah,
No,
it
I've
is
never
funny.
seen that movie.
Look
What
it
is
up,
it called?
Without a Paddle, because they're
Without a
on the creek. Yeah, it is hilarious.
Okay, all right, I'll check it out. I'll for sure check it out.
All right, with Loki, is
yeah,
anybody
it was-
else getting this kind of quantum leap kind of vibe from it?
Mhm.
Not yet, but from the trailer, now that you say that, I can see it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The whole
you can
DB Cooper thing, I was like,
Yeah.
that's,
Well, on
okay.
top of the fact is his logo keeps changing to different
Yeah, don't
symbols
wait, go.
Yeah,
on his name. It keeps changing different symbols, and I think those are actually different timelines or different multiverses.
I know
Tied to that, I think that's tied to that.
I
every
noticed
time,
that too, but the L stays the same.
It does. Yep. There's always the one that stays
Yep.
the same. That L. Yep.
So
but the
every
O, the
time-
K, the I, they keep changing.
every time it changes from Chip Gettler to the White Shadow, is that a variant of you?
That is a variant. I am. Yep. It's a different multiverse. It's a different branch. And
Or the
I just
color
click
of
the
his
branches,
logo.
and
Yeah.
it happens
One day
again.
it's green, one day it's yellow.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Another
you can
variant.
tell, and you can tell that this Chip Geller is a variant because we're getting him like at 24 frames per second because he's got this little skipping thing going. So
Yeah.
maybe this is happening in 15 times the slow speed.
Exactly.
I'm assuming that Chip is the variant. See, look, see what he moves.
Chip is
The real Chip is still outside.
So, somebody punch him in the face, quick. See what happens.
Yep. Exactly.
He's Max Headroom Chip right now.
Oh. Sheila, how do you get that reference and not know DB Cooper?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, right? That's crazy. I don't know. I just never knew what a DB Cooper was. I didn't. I don't think I've ever crossed paths with it, or I just didn't care.
yeah, it's fair.
Well, you should care because it's an awesome story.
Yeah, no, now honestly, because of Loki, like I got slightly interested, so I looked it up, and now you guys are telling me about all these movies. So you know what? I'm gonna go check it out now.
We'll see. I'm the exact opposite. I've had very little interest in Loki, and now I'm kind of interested to watch it because DB Cooper.
Because of DB Cooper.
Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, well, I gotta get going, you guys. I gotta get to work. I'll probably chat with you guys in the chat, but I gotta jump on and actually do work.
Appreciate you stopping by.
Thanks for having me, man. Have a good one, guys.
Absolutely, anytime.
Peace.
And then there were 5.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, the quality of this stream just dropped dramatically.
Right? All of our information just left.
It's a big slight on the other 3. I don't know about you and me, Slop, but the other 3.
I know, right?
I just make shit up and hope people.
I just stepped on a Rubik's Cube. Oh my God.
Oh,
That sounds worse than
Like
a Lego.
stepping on a Lego. It sucks.
how do you miss a Rubik's Cube, though?
I don't
Right,
know. I don't look at my feet when I walk. I'm not a psycho.
He doesn't drag his feet like we do, apparently.
Right?
I drink my inshore. My knees still bend. What did y'all read this week that you really enjoyed?
Eve.
Eve, yeah, for sure, Eve.
Oh, I don't know.
Eve and Basilisk was really good. Joker kind of took a dive. I mean, it was still good, but it wasn't as good as the first three.
Static was good.
What was that, Joe?
Static.
Is that the new
Oh,
one?
Chip's,
These books are
Chip's
all
got a
over the
picture
place.
now.
Another variant has arrived.
Funko Pop.
Funko Chip.
Funko Pop Chip. It's his new channel.
Joe, have you been reading all the Earth One hardbacks that they released?
Not yet.
They've been doing them for years now, but it's just weird rollout for them. So they're doing 3 volumes of each one of them. Superman wrapped up a few years ago. They kind of got those out on time. And then Wonder Woman just finished a few months ago, and you still have Green Lantern that just had its second one a few months ago. And Teen Titans are still waiting on a third one.
Yeah. I got to agree with Mars Comics. Geiger was good this week too. I like I like the way that's being written. That's that was an emotional issue. Oh, that hits you right in the heart.
Yeah, we'll do
Yep.
Fergus. Definitely. I don't want him to go bad.
Yeah.
We don't want him to go bad either, Chip.
What did I don't what was bad about Joker?
It felt like the first 3 for me had so much information. They were fast paced, had little action and stuff, and this one was just more. They put on the brakes. It's kind of slowed down, and
All right, I haven't read the whole thing, but I've read the first few pages last night, and it started out with Miss Bane completely murking people, and then it continued with a bus being driven through the house. There's nothing but action that I've read so far.
it slows down after that.
Yeah, it gets real slow. And maybe I'm getting annoyed with this, but it seems like every time I pick up a book now that's referenced to Batman, which was all DC this week, everything's always referred back to the Killing Joke. Everything's got to go back to that. And I don't get me wrong, Killing Joke is great. It stands alone on its own. We don't need to constantly reference it. We can, have a little creativity. And they did that in the Joker, and I was like,
yeah. Well, see, I totally get that. Most of the stuff that's referencing it is just because it's a classic story that everybody gets, all woodied up over. But this is the one book that it actually makes sense,
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still love the
enjoyed
Joker.
it,
Issue 4 was great, but it wasn't as great as the first 3. I just had high expectations going into issue 4 from where the story left off to where it ended at the end of issue 4.
Yeah, and I thought it was kind of cool sewing the dude's mouth shut with metal wire.
That was pretty intense. Yeah.
But I mean, that's where it slows down. You start to get into some Hannibal Lecter, Silence of the Lambs kind of stuff at the end. That's where it slows down. But I mean, it starts with Homegirl punching through a tree, and then she comes in and there's a big firefight and stuff. I enjoyed all of that, and I felt action wise and the physicalness of it kind of wasn't as didn't progress, I guess, as much as the first 3. But psychologically, I thought it was quite revealing in the Joker and Gordon and Bane's daughter, and then that nice little thing at the end with Oracle was pretty cool.
Yeah. But it's still a great book. It's between it and Robin, they're the best Batman related books out there right now, in my opinion.
Nightwing.
Yeah, for me, it's Nightwing and Robin.
Yeah.
I would disagree on both of those. I would go with Batman the Detective and Batman Catwoman.
I would go with Batman Detective and possibly
Batman Detective's good too. I agree with that.
It's solid.
I haven't
Batman
read that one.
Catwoman.
Batman Catwoman's amazing.
If you enjoy Tom King style, if you want a heavier story that you actually can't read when you're tired, it's amazing. I absolutely love it. I understand it's not for everyone, and I feel like there's a lot to keep up with, but I don't have a problem with it for some reason.
I'm gonna say this and probably get myself in trouble. I understand it's not for everyone, but it should be. It's that good.
And you're wrong if you think otherwise.
I really like Damian Wayne though. So Damian Wayne's my favorite Robin. So that book for me, I wasn't expecting as much out of it as what I got out of it. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to be as good as it is.
Did anybody read Six Sidekicks of Trigger Keaton?
Oh, the burrito guys are talking about that. How was that?
Taylor said it was good. Taylor Winder.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It has like a very cartoony art style that, like this book, it's basically like a Chuck Norris archetype, but like he's a complete dick, like all the time. Like they make a point of making sure that like he's a garbage human, and he ends up dead. And so like basically he has like these 6 sidekicks from TV. And like the thing about it is, and it's like a comedy sort of bend to it, you know. And the thing is, like, it's cool, it's funny, it feels like because it's dealing so much in TV stuff, it feels very cemented in TV. Like it feels like it would be a great TV show, but there's nothing comic booky enough about this, at least this first issue, to really like sell me on why it needs to be like super cartoony artwork. You know, like if there's something this cartoony in the artwork, I would expect it to be very comic booky or something that would translate as like an animated show.
Kind of like
this
Super
definitely
Fun.
plays as like a comedic live action kind of show thing.
It looks like, what was that Trey Parker movie?
Basketballs.
Basketball, yeah.
Not that one. The one with the vomiting scene.
That's the only one is Basketballs. That is Basketballs, isn't it? Where they all throw up.
With the little puppets.
Oh, Team America.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's kind of what the art style reminded me of. And it looks like the Scumbag.
Yeah. I haven't read any of Scumbag, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, it does kind of have what you're talking about with Team America. Like, I'm trying to get a good shot, but
That's
see how it's like real blocky, animated looking.
He looks like the neighbor from F is for Family. If you guys have ever seen that.
Oh yeah,
It's a great
great show. Actually, the cover right here has like, and if you've ever read Assassination, one of the same writers at least, and so it kind of has like the first page is like here's the 6 characters and stuff, you know. So it kind of has that. It's funny. Like, I guess my point is like it's good, but I like my comic books to be comic books, and there's nothing about this story that's necessarily comic booky. So why couldn't it just be a story in any other medium?
I often ask myself that question about a lot of mainstream stories right now. I'm like, this is not a comic book story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Scumbag.
That book is so
Mark,
good.
You have to move him around. I can't see anything.
Hold on.
Hang on, let me put my second glasses on.
There, that make it better. I added another person.
There we go.
There you go, Nick.
And what a person to add.
Man, you better free bag it. We can't see nothing with that glare.
Yeah, right.
Right?
But I got sweaty hands, so I can't.
Between
Take
his
it out,
forehead
hold it
and the
down.
bag.
I'm sorry. Were you going to retire on that book? That's pretty cool. We can almost see it.
Right.
Stop picking on me, Mark.
But I will say, like, Kyle Stark's, like, dude is, like, he's got a great, hilarious wit to him. Like, all of these people are, like, TV actors, and they were, like, at some point, they were a sidekick on a show with Trigger Keaton. And so when they go to his funeral, like, one of the ones, like, he was a child actor, like, way back when, you know? And so they go to the funeral, and all the sidekicks are there, and this guy, like, he grew up, and he became, like, a nurse, so he works at a hospital. And so he like shows up at the funeral in his scrubs, and everybody's like, "Oh, like what medical drama are you doing right now?" and stuff. And he's like, "No, like this is my job." And like it's kind of this whole thing in that scene where they're just like, "Wait, so like you really work at a hospital?" He's like, "Guys, like it's not a crazy concept to have a real job, you know." So they're always fighting about that, and then like they walk up on this guy, and like the one of the main characters, like he has like this really weird plan, and the other guy's like, "You're like one of those smart, dumb people, aren't you?" I'm like, okay, yeah, your sense of humor is great. It just doesn't feel like a comic book. Like, it doesn't need to be told in a comic book. It'd be better as a show almost.
Morning, everybody.
What up,
Hey, Chris.
Morning, Chris.
Morning, Chris.
Morning, comic dad.
How are you today?
The coffee vet. Yeah. Good. Just got up a few minutes ago, and I thought, I wonder if Mark needs a guy on his panel. I'm sure he's just down to him and probably Ryan.
Yeah, I'm running low.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you popped on when we did. We were just about to talk about Loki.
Yep.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
Yeah, we haven't talked about it yet.
Not at all.
I thought it was excellent. I thought it was funny. I thought I thought it was great. I thought it was the best start to all three Marvel TV shows we've had so far.
100% agree.
Me too. If it was a comic book grade, what would you give it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's fine. No. That's not bad. I've only been awake for about 15 minutes. Not bad.
That was a good one.
It's coming in strong.
I'd probably give it a 9.2.
Nice.
9.2.
9.
Fair grade.
And
You guys are pretty
and
generous. I'm going to get you guys to grade my comic books.
I was going to say,
It's just a
biased, though.
TTC scale.
I'm a little biased. I think Tom Hiddleston is the best actor that Marvel Studios has employed personally.
And Man Crush?
No, I just think he's a terrific actor. Like, I've seen some of his other stuff, and I get a lot of people like the superheroes in that, but it's hard to pull off a villain who's also that also kind of sways both ways. Like, we saw him turn into a little bit of a hero at the end of Ragnarok, and then take on Thanos for a few seconds there. But I thought, again, Tom Hiddleston, I think he's fantastic as an actor, and he's got good hair. No, he's British.
Oh, okay.
And it's funny that you say that because they confirmed Loki does go both ways.
Yep.
Oh,
so that's an interesting thing I wanted to bring up because I was reading an article, and they were making a big deal out of his file and how it said he was, gender fluid.
Yep.
Right. So they brought that up, and then the comments down below, the smoke, and I'm bringing it up right now because I want to read this guy's comment verbatim. This is proof that people that do articles on comic books don't actually read comic books. The mother effer is a shapeshifter. Of course, he doesn't have a sex. This is not a sexual orientation for him. It is his being.
I like how they were calling him Loki Laufey's son. Like when they were addressing him by his actual sacred timeline name. He's addressed by like the father he looks nothing like, going on with that shape shifting thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chris, what time is it where you're at? Because I'm eating lunch and you just woke up.
It's 11:36, but I work a straight afternoon shift, so I'm usually getting home at some point around 1 a.m. and then by the time I shake off the work day and everything, it's about 3 o'clock. So that's when I go to bed.
So in other words, the strip club closes at 3 p.m. 3 a.m. and he gets in home late.
Look, I'm trying to put these young ladies through university,
College,
okay?
Yes.
No, we're calling you the dancer.
Yes.
Those girls are trying to put their kids through kindergarten. They need that money.
Like,
It's 3 a.m. It's Chris the comic stripper.
Yes.
It's
I don't know why.
In his web song.
Chris swinging
His
around
little
a
Spider-Man
pole.
song.
I never said I was a stripper.
Just keep that sticky stuff away from me that you're spitting out.
Wow.
Chris is up on the stage. Whip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Behave.
What are you talking about?
Is Ryan over there checking on his investments or something? Like he
looks like
very
that.
intense call.
I think he is.
He's like, Bitcoin is going in what direction?
Sell right now.
I think he's talking to Chuck Norris, saying that he's a little bit too cartoony in this one book.
There you go.
I actually.
But Jay, what did you think of Loki?
I loved it. I gave it a 9.9. That's what I gave it. I thought it was hands down, like Mark said, the best first episode of all the shows. But it's also the show that I was honestly the most excited for because let's be realistic. You got Winter Soldier and Falcon. They're B-rated heroes. They're they're really nothing. They need, in my opinion, they're nothing. They're not even real superheroes.
Yeah.
Right. And then you got Wanda and Vision. They're actual superheroes. They got real powers and stuff, but they're not mainstream enough for me.
Yeah, they're literal second stringers. Like
Exactly.
Second
And then you
stringers.
got Loki, which is main line bad guy. He's just so much more badass than all the other four. So I was a little biased.
Absolutely more complex as well.
For sure.
But the Falcon Winter Soldier did give us the Gone Too Soon, which was hilarious. I don't know if y'all watch everyone on this panel's content, but Gone Too Soon. When Battlestar died. Joe and Mike over here. Gone Too Soon.
Like, you bring in this great kind of underrated character, and it's like, all right, somebody needs to die. Whose turn is it? The black guy. All right, let's drop the bat.
You talk about a trope.
They did the same thing to Betrock the Leaper. Like, Betrock the Leaper was, part of the first act of Captain America: The Winter Soldier, and he gets away. Like, they went out and got themselves a household name in George St. Pierre to act. And Betrock the Leaper has been a thorn in the side of Captain America his entire comic book run, the same way Loki's been a thorn in the side of Thor his entire comic book run. Not to put Betrock the Leaper at the same level as what Loki is, but still. And then they just shot him point blank in the final episode. We might as well do something to this bad guy. Shoot him, he's dead.
Yeah.
Look, the Canadian is upset about the other Canadian dying. Look,
I was gonna say, like, Canadian household names are very different from American household names.
I'm telling you.
If any of you right now,
but there's nobody else in my house.
If any of you don't know who GSP is, you're lying right now. How Loki lied at the end of his episode. See, I tied all that together for you.
That was pretty tropey for them to kill Battlestar like that. In the show that was trying to point out all the identity politics it was, they literally leaned into one of the stereotypes and tropes of it all in the same show.
I've been noticing this, and let me know if you all kind of feel the same way. Probably not, but I'm getting this kind of weird vibe that even when we picked, and this was more evident in Falcon and Winter Soldier, even our bad guy was technically a good guy. Like, we kept trying to say, she's actually doing it for the right reasons. She's got to constantly be stopped. And I'll be honest with you, I don't want to see two good guys fight, right? Like, I want to see an evil person, right? With bad ideas, bad motivations. And then I want to see somebody that actually stands for something and then have that clash instead of, come on, you're doing it the wrong way. We can talk. And I'm like, and that's what turned me off.
Joe wants to see Galactus.
Right?
I'm pretty sure Nick was just talking about that the other day.
That's all I care about. Eat Earth.
Who?
Nick Kicks and Comics.
Was he? Oh.
I'm pretty sure the other day he was talking about how, like, he wants good guys and bad guys in his stories. It wasn't him, it was somebody else. But yeah, like, everything has become so gray that, like, there's no such thing as a good or a bad guy. It's just two different ideas fighting.
Same with Venom. I think they ruined Venom. Venom went from, like, this slobbering monster in the comics that was always out to kill people to now he's having conversations with the local freaking bodega owner when they come in to buy groceries.
And making breakfast.
Agreed.
And exactly.
Agreed.
What the hell are they doing?
No, but you know what, too? I have a lot of non-comic book people excited about that movie.
Yeah, well, I say it again. You can't
lighting
say
there,
it.
bro?
Yeah, I don't know. My house is falling apart.
It looks
Sorry,
haunted.
guys.
This is Paranormal Activity 4.
Couldn't tell if it was the lights on the inside or the sun on the outside. I was getting a little worried.
The sun's starting to flicker.
Somebody forgot to change a bulb.
Yeah.
I agree with Jason. Venom went from an incredibly fascinating bad guy to now, leading his own crossover event in the King in Black. Like, the whole thing about the King in Black is Eddie dead? Is Eddie dead?
Picking up
Where is it? when I first started
Yeah,
reading
what
about
was
Venom and
that?
298, 299, and 300 of ASM, no one would have gave a crap about Eddie Brock,
Yeah.
as Venom, because he was the primary bad guy. But
The only
Keep
Eddie
bad
Brock
guys
I care
bad.
about right now is Chip Zdarsky's Eddie Brock and Spider Shadow.
That is, yes, Brock Ock.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Hey, spoiler alert.
Oh, my bad.
I read that book in the parking lot of my LCS. I was so
Good
excited
thing you guys
that it came
read that
out.
book. I just expected this panel read their comics. Read your comics. Remember,
It's not Sunday yet, Slot.
I know it's my Sunday.
I haven't
It's
even
Friday.
picked up my non-DC books yet.
Well, here's the thing: if you guys paid attention to the chat, Louis spoiled it like an hour and a half ago, and they already said that. So
He did, yeah, he brought up the
To the
Brock
chat?
thing.
I was just following suit with what Louis did.
Why isn't
It's all
Louis
Louis'
here?
fault.
I
got
know.
a
Where
good
are you
que- I
at, Louis? Get in here and back me up on this.
I got a good question
Louis,
for the panel,
Austin.
guys. Who right now is a better writer in your opinion, Tynan or Zdarsky?
Ooh, depends on the style.
Yeah,
If you're talking
that's-
I
more
mean,
Stein,
across the
Zdarsky's
board,
hard.
across
You're just
the
asking
board.
people's taste right now. Do you prefer indies or superheroes?
That's
Yeah.
not true at all. Zdarsky is doing Stillwater, and a lot of people think Stillwater is fantastic.
I love Stillwater,
First-
but it's
The first
it's-
6 were good.
I would say Zdarsky
That
and
last
Tynan
one wasn't
both
that
have
good.
bad books on shelves right now.
I think I like Zdarsky better. I would have to go Zdarsky.
Yeah.
That's hard though, because Department of Truth for me is like such a guilty pleasure.
Right. And that
Yep.
I can't let that be my only hang up, but yeah.
When I read it, I like,
Ian's good.
despite how good or bad it's written, I still just enjoy it more. It's like it doesn't matter the actual quality of it. My enjoyment level coming from it is just because of my personal love for conspiracies. You know what I mean? It's just really fun. I'm sure everybody wouldn't get that same vibe from it. There's books that I don't get that same vibe from that I'm sure are amazing, but
I love that. And then, but really, the Nice House on the Lake just came out. That it was a hard decision until that book came out. If you would have asked me that question before the book came out, I might have said Chip Zdarsky. But dude, the Nice House on the Lake is so damn good.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
able to
so
get
I
it.
heard that's going to be 12 issues, and they're thinking about doing seasons. So I don't know. I thought that was great.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like Zdarsky too, but although like the Silver Coin, like issue 2 was better than issue 1, I thought. And
Yeah.
it was what's her face that wrote issue 2? Now I can't
Kelly
think
Thompson.
of her name. Kelly Thompson, yeah.
Oh, yep.
Much better, I thought, issue 2, but
Hey, did anybody read that new Schmalky book? The one about the cherry.
Yeah, I picked it up. I haven't read it yet.
Mm.
If you tune
Wait,
in
what is
Sunday
it?
night, I'll let you know what I think of it.
Which book?
That's Cherry. Is it Cherry Blackbird?
Something like that. Yeah. The
Yeah,
life
something
behind
like
the cherry
No, I
blackbird.
didn't read that one.
Yeah.
All right, I'll wait till Sunday.
Oh, well, he needs a church. He already has an empire.
I agree, Mars.
All right, real quick. Does anybody know why the blonde's belly button is hurting?
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Nobody? Because blonde men are stupid too.
I thought you guys were gonna be. I thought you guys were talking about something before I came in.
me too. I thought it was like an inside joke. I was like, what did I miss?
Nope, that was an outside joke.
Just a good dad joke.
it sounds like you'd be an innie or an outie.
Keeping you on your toes, folks.
Yeah. Be right back. Need a coffee.
You ran him off, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
Now we can watch the
Chris, have
view.
you read Last Ride number 2?
I read it. Yeah.
Was that indicative of your thoughts on it?
I thought it was terrific. I thought it was
Sunday for
tune,
his.
tune in Sunday to find out what I really thought of it. But I thought it was great.
Just to find out what I really thought of it.
And the one thing I can say about Justice League Last Ride and versus Spider's Shadow, because as everyone knows, Chip is writing both. The artwork in Last Ride just destroys what Spider's Shadow is. like I believe Mark mentioned it on Two Cool Guys that he loves the storyline, but the artwork is not necessarily his flavor. I totally agree. Now the artwork for Spider Shadow is good. It presents the story very well. But Last Ride is like off the top of my head, I'm not sure who's drawing it. I thought it was fantastic. And I'm not going to spoil it, but we do lose a member of the Justice League bright and early in that storyline.
Mendonica.
Yeah, I picked that up on the strength of your car review.
Thank
and
you.
I thought the entrance of said bad guy was just as awesome as you had mentioned.
I have to read that now. I haven't read it yet.
That's the first one on my reading list here. I'll read something eventually. Hopefully, I'll read them all before Sunday.
I haven't read a Spider-Man book in a while, so that Shadow Spider, that blew my mind.
Yeah, I haven't heard a single review of Spider Shadow that hasn't mentioned how not great the artwork is.
It's because they're being honest.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Even
I'm
the
just saying,
cover
like, it's
art
pretty
is not
much
so
a
good.
consensus
It's
across
just
the
that
board,
it's
you
just
know?
that noticeable, though. You know what I mean? How you have people talking about DOT, which has like very subjective art to it. Like if you enjoy it, you do. If you don't, you don't. And even if you don't enjoy it, if you read a few issues, you actually get into it where it actually matches the story so well that you really can't imagine them doing cut and dry art for it. But with Spider Shadow, that's not meant to be like that. It's not meant to be intentionally disorienting. It's just bad.
To me, if it's a what if story where it kind of takes that, Nexus turn, if we want to throw the Loki into it, away from issue 297, 298 of ASM, they should have had someone, I'm not saying copycat, but had someone who used that same bright type of visual and like a little bit over the top type of style that Todd McFarlane was doing in that era.
They should have drawn it straight to match the era that's what ifing.
Look, Daddy, I meant
Exactly.
I love the callback to the famous J.J. Jameson suit.
Yes, the Spider Slayer. Yeah.
Spider Slayer. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Hey, and just to I don't know if you guys saw this.
Ooh.
This is the new 616. Dang it.
Oh. Is that for issue 11, Nick?
Issue 11.
Is it a Meg Hutchinson? Doesn't look like it's hers.
So it's
That's a good one.
I like that one.
Department of Truth is such a good book.
Yeah. See, that has a Motley Crue flavor to it.
Yeah. Yep, that's Christopher Bust. This Sunday.
And if Comic Traders has that exclusive, I will not be buying it.
You don't want to get 15 copies of it?
Not.
I couldn't help it. Sorry, buddy.
I don't care. I think that's the first time.
Already going, dude. We're 4 hours and 15 minutes in.
Was there some record you said you wanted to
visually angry before? It was enjoyable.
I want to probably take a record nap today.
But,
if Finn will allow it.
48-hour live stream, what?
Yeah.
Tim's doing this because he's tired at this point. You know what I mean? If I go sit down and settle down, he just sits up next to me and just sits there and leans on me and slowly goes out.
But I don't know about you guys, but last reading Zdarsky's Spider Shadow, it clearly is a what if title. It presents that way, like it even throws it up in the top right corner. So we know that it's not continuity. It's just a fun off spin. See what would happen if Peter held on to the suit. But Justice League Last Ride, to me, because of the event, everything that's happening in it, I know that it is part of continuity, but it's also reading as a what if. And it's just because I find, the whole issue 1, the whole idea of Batman versus Superman not getting along, and Diana trying to be the glue that holds the whole thing together, with the Flash in there as well, and then Lobo being brought in as the villain that's been captured, and we need the Justice League to hide him out. It just seems like something that's just kind of far fetched. Now I get that it's supposed to be what ties us into it's a part of the whole Infinite Frontier and moving forward. But issue 2, that's more of a what if. It's just the same level of a what if as what is Spider Shadow to me, especially with the first 5 pages. Again, I don't want to spoil the hell out of the book at this point, but it is fascinating to read.
Do y'all feel like this is like an actual little hint? Like
You
Austin
already told me with Lobo.
Like
As soon
Austin
as you said Lobo.
Say that again, Mark. You were cutting up a little bit.
I think Austin's throwing a breadcrumb here.
Yeah, with the Burke fam ties, it could be.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard for him to make that happen if it's not already in the works.
Nice.
It's kind of like the bad idea advertising there.
Yeah. Yeah, we're closing up shop, which literally means we're about to go twice as hard with a new brand name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, they're not closing. They
No?
don't. No.
Why would
I
they?
haven't heard
They're making
anybody-
money, and their name is in everybody's mouth. They're marketing genius, is what they're doing.
Well, they have good stories. I'll give them that.
They do absolutely have good stories.
I'll
I haven't read a
say,
single one yet.
thanks again, Chip, for sending me Tankers, man. That was a fantastic story.
No problem.
ENIAC is better than Tankers by
Yeah.
quite a bit.
I need Walesville. Somebody send me Walesville.
Whalesville's pretty decent too, but ENIAC is like
Wales-
the book.
Walesville is a one-shot, is it not, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see if it's at my shop, Nick.
Thank
If
you,
it is,
sir.
I'll send it out. Yeah.
Everybody's going to be talking about it so long. It'll be on Netflix soon enough. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody that's like bought into the bad ideas going away message.
Yeah,
It's like so obvious that they're like fishing for more attention.
Well, and also the fact that the owner was live on streaming stuff well before this, saying that we're going to close back, just change the name.
Yeah.
Like he talked about it on social media before they did it.
Was that announced?
By
We
him.
did- I was going to say, have they officially announced that they're shutting down the
They
Bad
have-
Idea brand and bringing out something else?
Yeah,
They just-
Not like that.
Okay. No, I heard that they're like obviously I get their emails as well, but I didn't
Yeah.
know that they were firing back up after next year.
No, it's speculation based on the fact that
Yeah,
the
that's-
CEO
that's
talked about it.
speculation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The CEO talked
But-
about it in an interview that he was doing about a month ago, and how they were actually going to close up shop and
Yes.
then rebrand it and move it out to a new name. And they were all in joking and making jokes about it and stuff like that. Everyone thought he was kidding. He did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, I wasn't kidding. I was telling you the truth. So I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, you're right.
And that was like what, back in April or something?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
So like
Yeah.
that was like a
Couple
month
months.
before they even made this announcement, maybe
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
So
Careful.
like yeah, it was coming. It was
Careful.
obvious.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the news yesterday that Todd McFarlane, Sam and Twitch is going to get their own spin-off?
Yeah, my phone
Even
won't
even
like
before
that.
Spawn gets rebooted officially.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nice.
We'll see
I'm
what
still
happens
here.
with
I got to
all
jump
that.
into a meeting, though, guys. So I'll be right back.
We'll wait for you.
I'm going to stay on cam. So just muting.
Okay.
But yeah, I was at work last night and I got a message saying that Sam and Twitch from the Spawn universe they're getting their own TV show, but what streaming service or what network wasn't announced, or even if it does have a network. I just found it curious, okay, because Todd for the better part of 3 years now has been talking about the fact that he's written a new script for Spawn. He wants to reboot it with a new actor, and you know that it's kind of in like what's the Hollywood term for hell or whatever, like
Purgatory?
Development
Yeah.
hell.
Development hell,
Catholic term.
right? Anyways, it's
I mean-
just floating out there. But now Sam and Twitch somehow have been optioned, so I decided to take a look to see if Spawn 1 took a spike at all yesterday evening or whatever, and yeah, Spawn 1 is now in 9.8 over $400. I guess $400. I guess I should say just to you guys. But anyways,
you don't have to say US dollar. We know that that's the only real currency out there.
Yeah.
Really, ask Ryan. He was just buying and trading Bitcoin, man. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna need that Spawn 1 as an NFT, please.
I hope they redo Spawn. I mean, I like the first one. Don't get me wrong, but still.
Yeah, I thought the first one was good. They went and got Martin Sheen to play the title villain. But they get Martin Sheen. That was a pretty good coup for the times.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael J. White was a very good Spawn.
Yeah.
Now this comment right here is a perfect segue I want to ask you guys about. But Kevin Smith's He-Man trailer dropped yesterday, and damn, did y'all all check that out?
Yeah.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. They've done this to us before. Don't fall for it. It's a trap.
Well, I fell for it.
But
I started watching the old He-Man like immediately after the trailer. I went onto Amazon. I watched like 5 or 6 episodes of the original series of He-Man right after watching the trailer. So I fell for it.
I wouldn't get your hopes up too high.
Explain why, this is like you're saying don't fall for it, and I get your hesitation, but look who's actually doing this one versus who's done them in the past.
Well, yeah, fair.
And look who they got the voice actor to be as Skeletor.
That is
Mark
awesome.
Hamill is not going to do a voice of a character in a cartoon and have the cartoon suck. I don't think.
No.
Man, I almost want to lick that screen, boy.
No.
What's up, Justin? Did you see the He-Man trailer yesterday that dropped? The Kevin Smith has been working on a new He-Man animated, I guess it's a continuation from the original show or something. I don't know if it's a full reboot, but the trailer for it dropped yesterday, and from the soundtrack to the animation to the action sequences, it looked like for an animation show, like playing to the fans of the original, especially is what it looked like. But it looked good.
I need a hero.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, after I watched a video yesterday, I decided I didn't want to watch anything else anymore for a while. I was up late last night, could not sleep, could not get certain images out of my head.
I saw that video.
I thought Oracle looked kick-ass in that. The couple images that we had of him. I'm looking forward to it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Thundercats, I learned not to get excited about things. I'm a bitter human being by nature. You should know that. Like even my coffee to sweeten it, I put whiskey in it. That's how bitter I am.
As he takes a sip. Hashtag daytime drinker.
Yeah, I haven't watched that teaser, but it's not for lack of effort on anybody else's part, because I swear everybody kept sending me links for them. Like, I don't care.
It was a good trailer.
It's a trailer. It's designed to get you overexcited for stuff.
See, you and me need to hang out. Just drink some bourbon and just talk shit all day.
Complain about how the glass is half empty.
I'm more like the glass should have never even been filled because it's a waste of time and energy.
Just give me the bottle.
And you know what? The biggest part I loved about that trailer was the song, because I'm an 80s rat. Like, I love 80s music. I still rock out the 80s music. And then you put on Short Circuit, I Need a Hero. Hell yeah, I'm all about that.
Well, it worked. Yeah. And like, I don't believe that it's going to be total garbage, because we do know, like, Kevin Smith is usually at his best when he's truly a fan of something, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, he's very infectious with his fandom, you know? So I think that he's going to put a very, like, honest effort into this stuff, but I don't know. He can be hit or miss, too, so it's hard to tell.
Like I said, I don't think
it's not a
he's
lack
reach
of
out to
passion,
Mark
it's just a
Hamill.
lack of talent sometimes.
Right.
I don't think he would have reached out to Mark Hamill if if it was be a big thing. Mark Hamill's gonna nail that role. Like Skeletor is gonna be so awesome.
Dude, that punch at the end when he opened up the portal and the giant fist comes through and you just see He-Man just run up to it. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. Like Mars said, if it's meant to get you hype, it worked.
It worked.
I've never seen He-Man anything either, so I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Y'all remember the action figure? I mean, some of y'all remember the action figures. Remember when you had like it showed him like when he did the transformation, you see him turn full blue and everything. Like dude, they're hitting. They are hitting all the little Easter eggs. You know what I'm saying? They're pulling from everything.
Yeah. Change out of those pink spandex pants he used to wear.
It was the 80s. It was a different time, boys and girls. He-Man.
The very first episode of He-Man, the very first episode I was watching, it was it's like the magic comet or whatever, and the whole story of it's like these two comets that are like in love with each other and that are perfect together, and then at the end of the episode, the voices of the comets are both two guys. It was hilarious. It was like two old men talking to each other, like
As a matter of fact, they may have been my neighbors over here.
Yeah, He-Man wrestles the comet in midair. It's hilarious.
I'm trying to just that superhero beatdown episode where they put He-Man against Lion-O. That was
Death Battle.
Episode. Yeah, Death Battle. Yeah.
Lion-O swim?
No, hell no. He-Man's like some next level.
Mm-hmm.
They played it out to be a good fight, but He-Man really is like a big caliber character. I mean, Lion-O's not a chump, but
Daddy, I'm paying
yeah, the Sword of Omen and stuff. It was wicked.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a good death battle because He-Man gives them crap, or Lion-O gives He-Man crap about animal abuse to Battle Cat and stuff.
Yeah. Dustin, what you got going on today? I see you're already on the move.
Yeah, going to the post office to drop off all my books that I didn't want to sell.
What you're doing is you're going to go make a withdrawal for car money. That's what you're doing.
Exactly. Yep. Because as soon as I get down to the post office, I'm going to the bank. I'm going to grab a fistful of cash and go buy this truck. So that's it.
We saw him wrapping them up last night on the Burt team. Well, now we see him delivering them.
Yeah.
There you go.
You can pull all these clips and do content on how to properly package and sell your books.
And this way too, if he runs into another guy with a phone and a fanny pack, he has an alibi.
I wasn't over there. I swear.
Be the Spider-Man clone picture.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to get out of here. I gotta go take care of stuff.
I'm done talking to Paul.
Me too. Yeah, I'm about to be getting ready to head out to go pick up my daughter. That was her that just called, and she wants to hang out. And Finn keeps pestering me to go to the comic store. You want to go talk to Paul and Donna, huh?
Oh.
Good problem.
You want to go get Mima first?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get Mima.
And I can play with.
So we're 4.5 hours in. That's not bad. Got stuff to do today. I have the whole weekend off. I'm really excited. So I would say plug your channels, but I figure everyone who's watching this at this point probably knows all of you guys. So I hope everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat has a good day. We're going to head out of here. And as always, I'm Mark, but we are Legion.